o'clock in St. Louis. You're listening to the Morning After 101 ESPN and the TMASTL YouTube channel. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Martin Kilcoyne with you on the program. Little Jackie Papers is on the ones and twos. It's that shirt. I can't see it. Mine on my phone books.
It says Yachty knows.
Doug, what do you think about that?
What does that mean? He knows what?
Exactly.
Yeah.
I'll be darned.
You're asking about it, you're thinking about it, means the shirt's working.
Does it mean he knows everything?
Speaking of shirts working, look at that. Augusta green on
Oh,
Doug.
my. Augusta, your dogwoods and pines.
Did the chairman give that to you?
No,
Like
it's just another club I belong to.
Okay.
Yeah, when did you got in 20...
Oh, long time ago. When I first got into...
2012, the Schwartzel win.
I think I got
Was
in
that Watson?
It was my first
Bubba?
TV job in Rochester when I was making $9,600 a year.
Boy, this is when it becomes unrelatable.
That's when I first joined Augusta National.
Did they reach out to you?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Yeah, they love people in the media.
They saw me do some small-town Minnesota, volleyball scores, and they said, we got to have some of that down here.
I like the cut of your jib.
Mm-hmm. You can text into the program. Are you also an Augusta member? 314-399-9646. You can call in to the Collier and Thompson phone lines, 314-974-0101. Open up your YouTube app, type TMASTL, subscribe to the channel, and you can enjoy the fun and games in the Form Energy YouTube chat and talk it over with other TMA listeners who, Doug, they gather and they watch the program and they talk it over. Isn't that fun?
It is good times.
We should be very grateful for that. Put food on the table.
Yeah.
Papers is bundling up. You got to dress in layers sometimes.
A little chilly. Touch.
Well, Yachty should know that it's often cold in the studio.
Yeah, Yachty knows.
See? Doug, you have a responsibility, a charge that you've accepted. I guess this comes with the perks that Martin and I do not get. But, hey, we got the bad representation. You got the good representation. You get gold bullion when we hit 7,000 subscribers. You get silver chunks when we hit 8,000 subscribers.
Right. Yeah.
But the cost of doing business is you have to come up with the Lifetime Roofing lead. That Dustin McClendon of Lifetime Roofing online at lifetimeroofingstl.com. Ask about their literal lifetime roofing warranty. Says, hey, Doug Vaughn needs to set the course for this show every morning. You're a bit of a clown. So Doug needs to tell us what we should go with. Now, if you look at the Polos Plus dossier, you'll see that Jackson has Kawhi Leonard returning to Toronto.
Not it.
As the lead. But then you could also sit there and go, well, the United States of America in 12 hours going up against Bosnia-Herzegovina in the round of 32 as this country comes together for the first time since Hands Across America in 1986. Or you could sit there and go, well, Alex Steen sat down with the media and talked it over yesterday. Jeremy Rutherford's going to be on the Polos Plus dossier here talking it over. Producer Joe is making a glorious return to the program to get you ready for tonight's festivities. I think that could be the lead, talking men with landing strips.
Oh, that's why he's on?
That's why Jackson booked him. And then you got the St. Louis baseball Cardinals getting themselves a W in Atlanta, while former Cardinal Wilson Contreras continues to just fight with people every night in Boston, this time throwing his helmet at a gentleman. So, I mean, you have a lot to choose from, but the thing that's most important is, what is the Lifetime Roofing lead?
I think it comes down to the soccer game tonight or the Cardinal game last night. Soccer will clearly be the lead tomorrow. I'd say that St. Louis baseball Cardinals are the lead this morning. And what Matthew Libator did last night in Atlanta, 5 innings, 1 hit, 1 run, 9 Ks. He's back. After losing 4 in a row, the Cardinals have now cobbled together a couple of nice victories, with the pitching certainly looking much better. I think that is your lead.
And didn't you give us a Libator play yesterday?
I said he was due to come back. He's due to bounce back, yeah.
You got us all paid.
I figured he's had to be better. His ERA was over 10 so far for the month of June. He's a better pitcher than that.
I don't want to.
He's a lot better pitcher than that. And last night he showed it. I also gave you the under on that game of 9.
Oh, another sharp. Did you parlay? Because the great gamblers parlay.
I didn't parlay, no. I'm not sure I'd even know how to. I guess I should have.
Yeah. Yeah, if you want to drive through Huntley one time, those houses were built on parlays.
Were they?
Yep, look it up. Doug. Yes, Doug.
By people betting the under on Cardinal games? That's how.
Honestly, probably more overs. The sharp gamblers parlay with overs.
Okay.
And you
that's how.
had Velasquez homer as well,
I
Doug?
didn't have that. No, I didn't have that.
Why do you hate LeBron James, Doug? That is from
fair.
the unknown DJ who doesn't like your Lifetime Roofing selection.
He thinks LeBron telling the Lakers he's not coming back is the lead story here.
Well, I mean, is he going back to Cleveland? Is he going to go to Golden State? I don't know. I don't have the answer. I thought you might.
No. If and when he decides where he's going, it might be the second story, third story. When the Cardinals are playing this time of year in our town, they are tough to knock off the lead.
I thought it was interesting that Kawhi Leonard to Toronto, not to go Jackson-centric here with NBA, but
Jackson-centric is what it's called.
ESPN.com had Kawhi Leonard as the main story, and then on the side it says LeBron tells, and I was like, wow, has ESPN even had a little LeBron fatigue? Like, I couldn't believe that they wouldn't put that over Kawhi back to Toronto. But I wasn't that interested.
It feels like almost everything he's done for the last 20 years has been a big story.
Do you have a problem with Shams Charania sitting on the desk of SportsCenter this morning, texting while answering questions? Checking his phone.
Can't get off his phone while he's on live national TV.
I think that's even a look. If nobody's texting him, you could look at it.
That's what I was wondering.
I think it's a look. Like Schefter would do that. Like, hold on real quick here. Okay, what's that? And it's part of the vibe now. If you're such an insider, you can't possibly do a hit, Doug, without checking your
Certainly
phone.
busy season with free agency open up. That's what he
Even
gets paid to
if
do.
if his wife is texting saying, "Hey, will you grab some milk?"
if
looks good.
if he's tweeting, like if he's just like hanging out.
I mean, Edmund started, but I feel like Schefter and Shams are trying to do the same thing, working while texting.
And they took that from Edmonds?
Yeah.
I didn't know that. And also in the Polos Plus dossier, Doug, Charlie Marlow with us on the program
great.
at 9 o'clock. Chuckles Marlow, not Charlie Marlow AI, but the real life Charlie Marlow.
Do you know there's a caveat to it, Tim?
We got to promote Easy Passes?
No, that's at 7:50.
No.
That's the landing strip segment.
I actually was going to open the show by going off on producer Joe, and now I have to eat it because he hadn't responded. And I said, wait a minute. Joe Buck driving around St. Louis calls into the show. Matthew Tkachuk
Loves the show.
calls into the show. Tom Stillman calls, and you just go on and on. But I couldn't even get an answer out of producer Joe yesterday. He responded, Tim, at 4:50 a.m. And then we went back and forth on the time that Papers picked. And he said, sure, I'll hit the Easy Pass stuff early.
Oh.
so he'll do it. His caveat is Easy Pass. Chuck Marlowe said, sure, but I'm going to have to bring my son. And I said, this would be a first.
Oh, no way.
Oh, he's
Yes.
coming in.
My son's going to be here, too.
Is that right?
This is Doug, it's a family reunion. Is Greg Vaughn coming up from Tampa?
He is not. He is not.
This show does require a little babysitting. Chuck Marlowe is coming. He said...
He's coming in studio. I didn't know
Oh,
that.
yeah, no, Chuck's going to be here from 9 to 10.
How about that?
But he said, yeah, I've got to bring my son, give him a table or something in the corner. And I thought, well, that's kind of the chairman's spot. But sure, we can, Chairman, you might be getting cucked by a kid.
I thought you said tablet. Was the word not tablet?
Oh, you're right. Yeah,
Okay, good. We got that settled.
I pictured a table like, Legos or something.
Like he's Amish. He's got to build up a
You're
table.
not going to build a table. It'd be something else. So Charles and young Charles will be here. It's a big reunion Wednesday.
Yeah, it is.
Maybe Kevin Lorenz can call in.
The Nonling.
Would you like
Lousy
Gangster
texting?
Pete, the
Yeah.
sea monster.
Weezer.
Doug, he was the one who went to a barbecue topless with nipple rings and was a part of this program.
I was just thinking, after what Jackson said, it'd be kind of nice to have a young Amish child who could build you a table.
Yeah.
Clip that off.
Just to hang out in the studio.
Yeah.
While the
Just
woodworking.
continue to build
Yeah.
perfectly crafted furniture.
Be tough to have like a reciprocal saw going on over there in the corner. But
Oh, we've had the fountains.
yeah.
We've had distracting radio before.
For sure.
What's going on? Charlie Marlow's son is building a table. Don't mind him.
Yeah.
With all these ex-TMAers in, is there any way you could get Donnie Most or Evil David Letterman in? That's from Nathan from the east side of Alton.
We have not heard from evil David Letterman since the day he left. He was only there briefly.
Yeah, it was a 3-day internship for the 52-year-old Evil David Letterman. I mean, it's live that he's no longer with us, candidly. If you just do the math, I think he was around in 2012. But it was a magical era for evil David Letterman.
Yeah.
He was an intern, and he was 52.
That's right.
I admire people with the guts to try something new late in life and learn it from the ground floor, but it might be a little late for an internship in AM radio.
Yeah, I remember listening to the show, and I missed a couple of days for whatever reason, and by the time I came back, he had come and gone. Like, the evil David Letterman era had ended, like, in a 3-day span.
But many say it was the high point of the show.
Sure.
Did he look like Letterman?
Tiny little bit.
I feel like the cat would administer those nicknames a lot.
I think that was the cat who gave him the evil David Letterman moniker.
I think he also probably gave Donnie Most the name Donnie Most, because not too many people would be on the front of their mind to think of.
He looked like Ralph Malph.
Donnie Most.
A lot of people wouldn't even know who that is.
Right.
Did Ralph Malph do much after that?
Not that I know of.
What about Potsy? Anson Williams.
Anson Williams.
I think
surprise guest.
He would
He
be
had one
great.
other show afterwards, I think.
Anson did?
I think so.
Well, we'll find out when he joins us as a surprise guest.
Okay.
That's all this show needs.
I was going to see if Chuckles wanted to come in next week because Doug will be in the Hamptons in what apparently is not a nice place to vacation based on Jackson's facial reaction yesterday, Lake Geneva. And that was unfortunate. That caused a lot of tension off air to give some people some behind the scenes what it's like here in the Stiefel studios. But I know Cam was talking about coming in. But if Chuckles is only coming in for an hour with his child to build tables, then I don't know how likely it is he's going to be able to come in for a whole show
He
next
can
week.
build the chairs next week.
I guess that's not
to
a bad
go
idea.
around the table.
That's not a bad idea.
I could use a new chair.
I think I guilted him by saying, I know the answer is no.
Yeah.
But if you want to swing by tomorrow.
Yeah.
And he said, the answer is no, right? Okay, I can come, but I'm bringing my kid. I saw Strick yesterday. He said, hey, is Cam really in all next week? I need to come by. So what, you can't have Cam without Strick.
Yeah.
Package deal.
So he said, let me know what days he's coming. I said, I'll find out at 6:58. He's on the dossier.
Nice.
Strick wants to be part of it.
Nice.
Robert Thomas, friend of the show yesterday, he said, next time I call in, I got some stuff for Jackson.
Oh, my.
Nice.
And I said, is this related to the girls inviting him to the AFTAs? And he said, what? He did not
He
know.
wasn't there.
The members of the St. Louis Blues organization had already vacated the table. My belief is, had they been there, they might not have approached our table first, just kind of handicapping things.
Do you think there was a chance they thought Jackson could have been a blues player?
Kind of looks like Jake Gensel.
Yeah.
Younger Carl Gunnarsson?
I
Boom,
feel,
boom.
Yeah. Maybe goalie. Like
You're
a goalie.
right in that age group.
Sure.
We're at the same
But
size.
he was not aware of the AFTAs. He said, no, I've got some other stuff.
Yeah.
That's all he said.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, Cam was schooling him on Jackson's, Doug, to be polite, lack of interest in the game of ice hockey.
I see.
Right. To your point, Doug, when Tim and I played Grove in Jupiter with Dustin May and Michael McGreevy, a gentleman came up and asked, do you guys play baseball? I asked Dustin May and Mike McGreevy. They said, yeah, we both play pitcher. And he goes, and what position do you play, while looking at me? Well, I don't.
Board up.
Yeah. I got cut from JV baseball freshman year.
You went into all that detail?
No. I just said no. I just do a dumb little radio program.
Talk about Libertor being back! Oh. That's from John Boy in Indiana.
did?
Doug, that's
Gosh.
Richard Scott Thomas. He also made a cameo in season 3 of Billions. Am I right on that?
I don't know.
Yes. That sounds like a guy who wants the Homer role.
Oh, is it up and ready to go?
Yeah, let me pot up the music.
Are you ready?
Well, Riley Green went yard twice last night in the Bronx. Jim Dandy for fantasy baseball owners of Riley Green. Unfortunately, the Southside Seaman had him on the bench.
Oh, did you really?
Fernando Tatis Jr. hit 2 last night in the hitting conducive conditions on the north side of Chicago. The first time since April of 25 that he hit multiple home runs in one game. Well, listen to this.
Did you have
It's
him
like a
on the
music
bench?
box. Oh, here we go. No, he was starting for the Southside Seaman Fantasy Baseball Club, LLC. A storied organization in fantasy sports.
Colson Montgomery hit his 21st. White Sox continue to surprise. You like that Sox lineup, Doug, where they go Montgomery, back to back?
That's probably never happened before.
Perez homered for the Sox as well. That's over in the American League. Doug, what are you seeing in the senior circuit?
Well, let me punch that up here. I didn't know
Look
the
like
routine
Trey
was
Turner
coming.
has gone back-to-back games on the homer roll.
Nathan Church sends one into the chop house last evening.
Don't say
I like
John.
that. I like that a lot.
Okay. Well, Turner hit one out for the Phillies. Trey Turner, number 9.
Nelson Velasquez goes neat.
Guy's got 3 homers, not a lot. 38 at-bats. So about 1 every 13.
Nice. At this pace.
Good to have the big fella on the bench.
Sal Stewart,
Not
number
fielding.
16 for Cincy. Sal Stewart, 16.
It's not good news for fans of Weatherhold winning the ROY.
It's 7:10 a.m. and Doug's already talking about child labor. It's in the 314. Is that what you wanted to get to later?
Already.
Grooming.
Like he does it every day.
That's his thing.
Yeah.
But Jake Bowers hit number 15 for the Brewers.
Hunchback of Uncastle's in the Form Energy YouTube chat and says, is Jackson wearing a cheap Italian tracksuit? You do look like a guy
Like
that might be trying to get, get some stripes with Tony Soprano.
Yeah, like I'm Chrissy, shooting the guy in the foot for some buns. Yeah, that's exactly right. Yeah, I don't have the bottom. I do want a tracksuit.
Or maybe a
I think I
runner.
can pull that off.
You don't have one?
I have plenty of jackets and sweatpants, but I don't have any that match.
I'm thinking
You know
like
what I'm saying?
a runner for the drug dealer, and you're kind of like, they hand you stuff and you run.
Like in the in-between?
Yeah.
Run to the payphone?
You got that coat that you just look a little suspicious at the corner. You're waiting for a call at the payphone.
Yeah. Probably hard for racketeering these days with the absence of payphones.
Let's talk about it.
Your thoughts on the inability to participate in racketeering?
There's no other way around that.
314-974-0101. Call from a payphone and go meta on us. You can also text into the air conference service. Text
anybody on a payphone call in, we'll put them in the front of the line. Car phones will have to wait.
When was the last time you
314?
saw a payphone?
399-9646.
Airport, maybe?
A regular old phone booth? Do they even still exist anywhere?
Phone booth? Yeah, I don't think so.
I haven't seen one in a long time. So that's what ended my racketeering career as well.
Maybe Chuck's son could also build us a phone booth.
Out of wood. An
How old is
English
Chuckle's son now, Matt? I know his daughter is the same age as my
It's
older
like 7,
son.
8 for the daughter. Son's probably in that 4 range.
Oh, is that right? Really?
I
This is
think.
a young tyke. This is
Well,
good.
so
This is good. I got to tell you, this is going to be good entertainment.
I'm going to set the over.
I think I'm bolting around 9:15, Doug.
Over under on Chuck's, let's see, 4.5. We're very close. That was something Mosaic said when he was coming up in the baseball biz. Scott Boras would always act like he knew everybody. They were tight, and Scott Boras would see him at the base. Hey, Mo, how are the kids? He's like, well, I only have one, but thanks, So then Mo's eventually, they have 2 kids, and Boris would be like, how's your daughter? And he's like, well, I have a son now, too. Like, it was the opposite. It was always wrong. Like, how are the kids? Well, I don't have kids, plural. But Chuck's son will be here. So can we clean it up maybe in the 9 o'clock hour? Get the smut out of the way with Prod Joe at 7:50.
Will he bring his own tools?
Well, apparently it was...
Talking baseball still up.
Apparently it was yellow journalism, Doug. I was incorrect. It's a tablet, not a table.
Oh, okay. That's different. Quite a bit different.
I'm not necessarily a big St. Louis fan, like Cardinals fan.
No, fair. It's at the table.
A gentleman will be in studio with us. The Stiefel Studios coming up at 9 o'clock. Yeah, it's a big TMA reunion presentation here.
Fesco at 10:20.
Yeah. Doug Bob Fesco.
No
edged
fooling.
you out for the gig when Martin left.
Yeah.
I could have gone pumpkin picking.
You didn't bring that to the
A
table.
lot after that.
Had donuts down in Lewisburg and cider.
Yep.
I do like the energy.
Tired of
Yep.
Who else?
Yeah, who else could we have? Alpina?
Yeah, Pina.
Talk about golf?
Stedman? Stedman doesn't really talk, though. He just come in and play drops telepathically.
Non-gay.
Yeah, the non-ling.
Yeah.
Well, he usually comments on how he'll trust me, he'll be active when Jeremy Rutherford's with us. Is he in studio? Is he going
Yes.
to? Boy, this is like, we ought to have a barbecue. It's a family reunion.
Yep. If Weezer's coming, we definitely have to have a
Unbelievable.
barbecue.
Doug.
No,
And we got the family coming in?
Did non-gay get that nickname because his grandmother thought he was gay, and then he had to keep telling her, I'm non?
Yeah, that was
I'm a
his.
non-gay?
Now, some might go, well, he doth protest, but that was, he changed his name.
Yeah.
It was a Cassius Clay, Lou Alcindor, non-gay.
Down at City Hall.
They're doing in Philly, man.
You can call in and text in and talk it over in the Form Energy YouTube chat. And, of course, you can email in. The morning after at InsideSTL.com for our design, air, heating, and cooling. Email of the day. I have a family event, I guess, for lack of a better term, that's where I'll be heading. Doug, I guess about 9:15, if that's all right. 9:15, 9:20.
Okay.
So I'm here for the first half of the presentation and change, and back tomorrow. Doug, you are in the Hamptons at Jackson's parents' place next week after Jackson scoffed at the idea of going to Lake Geneva. He then said, fine, you can have the place next week. And Billy Joel is going to be performing out
in the backyard
for the 4th of July, so that'll be fun.
All right. It's not really what I had in mind, but if he thinks that's a little more highbrow, then that's what I'll do.
Papers is Friday, a best of on this show?
Yeah.
Okay. So Skeleton, step aside. The real best of right here on this show.
Well, you can bet your sweet ass that Skeleton's going to need some work, too.
Watch your language.
That's got told. I got owned.
I mean, when you play something 24 hours, it's got to be scheduled, dog.
It has to be time-consuming to put together a 4-hour best of.
Yep. It's not that bad. It's easy.
Okay.
I'll be honest with you, having Supon in here for an hour and 22 minutes.
Oh,
really?
We're going to play that again.
Well, there'll be a 4-part Supon, 4-segment Supon section.
All right.
And honestly, it's great stuff, so I don't even care.
I appreciate Joe Buck calling in saying, well, I'm not Jeff Supon, but...
You can email in for the Design Air Heating and Cooling email today, which comes right at 9:45. Design Air online at designairservice.com. Sweet Mother of Mercy, is it hot out there? Thank goodness for Design Air Heating and Cooling. Should you run into any issues with your air conditioning, just go to designairservice.com. Doug, I open up my weather app, which tends to be inaccurate, but it says it's 81 degrees with an extreme heat warning in the St. Louis metropolitan area, and these conditions are expected to last until 10 p.m. on Friday, July 3rd. But then right when the United States of America says, happy 250th, the temperatures become glorious, just like this land of ours. This land is your land.
This land is my land.
Think about that.
From California to the New York Highlands.
Oh. I just got a DM that says, have a great day.
That's nice.
From whom?
Russian model?
A lady.
lady?
Remember Board Op Austin?
Yeah.
I mean, you got to go. Martin, you were not a part of this. Doug, you might have been a part of it.
1380-ish?
Yes, that's correct.
Austin Velker?
Yeah, that's his mom just said, have a great day.
Great
what a
family.
He was DM me, have a great day.
I just heard from him like
Reunion show.
a month ago. He and Chuck are buddies.
Oh, nice.
That's why it wasn't just have a great day. There was a message above it sent at 7:20. Charlie's son just turned 5.
Okay.
Austin's son turned 5 the end of May. Actually, Cameron, Austin's son, turned 5 on Charlie's birthday, May 28th. Boy, this is like the back of a baseball card.
It really is.
What that?
That's a lot of information for people who have no idea who or what we're talking about.
I'm a solid St. Louis 9.
Yeah, I think that's probably right.
Okay.
But if he were like my height, he's probably like a 6. You know what I mean? I think that's the
Really?
impact. I think that
What is he,
matters.
6'3", maybe? 6'4"?
He might be pushing 6'4".
Yeah. Handsome.
And just if you chopped almost a foot off of him, he goes from a 9 to a 6.
Foot and a half, yeah.
He could share some of that height with Tim.
If he were sporting, maybe while his son's over there constructing tables, he could do that leg extension surgery and save me the trip over to China.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, for sure.
Throw your little hair while he's at it.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
Let's do the right thing today.
Right.
So you want leg extensions and a hair transplant all in one operation.
And like plaster of Paris for the left side of my skull. If we can knock that out.
Spackle.
Yeah, a little spackling. Anyway, Matthew Liberatore, 9 strikeouts.
Okay.
Well, he gets a lot of strikeouts. But that was important. We needed to get him over the hump. Can't just stick him in the bullpen. Now, I wouldn't mind Ryan Fernandez being used, I don't know, in maybe a game when they're losing 9-1.
Yeah, I'm surprised they left him in to get that
my
last out. I
God.
thouh it was clear he didn't know where the ball was going.
He was playing wall ball.
Got lucky.
How?
He threw some sliders that went 56 feet.
How?
Producer Dave was not happy. He kind of was bordering on Contreras in the office and said, anybody, Grisefo, anybody. I'm like, I'll go Ryan 4-out save. Just please. Oh, my God, they're leaving him in.
That was pulling
Oh,
teeth.
my God.
Herrera
Doug
behind
gets
the
results
plate.
oriented. We call that results oriented.
Herrera behind the plate looked like Jordan Bennington in Game 7 of the Boston series of the Stanley Cup, diving to save every ball.
The one that ended up in a run, the wild pitch that ended up in a run, I think hit before the plate. I think it
it
hit,
absolutely did.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think it hit
It did.
well before the plate and hit Herrera in the shoulder. It bounced up so high.
Yeah.
He was getting a workout back there. And when they left him, and I said, you just can't. You just can't. Got away with it. Got the out. I understand the bullpen Not a lot of great options. They had used Soriano earlier, already gone through Romero, who is no longer real automatic either. I would have gone to anybody. You tell me Justin Brill's got to come, I'd say fine, I'll live with the result.
O'Brien can't get a fourth out?
I would have been up for any. I think they got a little lucky there that Fernandez got through it.
Clearly, the game was on the line right there.
And the guy's
Bring
in
in
Memphis
O'Brien.
the day before.
Right.
He's so valuable. He's in Memphis the day before. Now the game's on the line. It's one of those, even if they say, well, who are you going to? I was like, anybody. And I would have been okay. If Brule came in, gave up a home run, I said, I get it. Graceffo comes in, I get it.
I just don't like this unwritten rule that you couldn't possibly bring in your starter in a situation, your closer rather, in a situation where the game is clearly on the line right then, and still somehow get another 9 or 10 pitches the next inning.
I was predicting some doom and gloom, Doug, in the office.
I thought it was coming too. Yeah.
But good for them. Back-to-back wins, Doug.
Fight Cardinals. Beat Braves. Tough start to the schedule, or the run here, and you get the win. And, Doug, maybe they'll go undefeated from here to the All-Star break, beating the Braves, the Cubs, the Brewers, and the Braves.
I would expect that to happen. I don't think it's just wishful thinking.
I agree with you on that. United States tonight, 7 o'clock. Papers, where are you watching this again? This is like a secret party, like at a speakeasy or something?
Well, it's secret to the public. I'll tell you fellas and during the break. But yeah, it was a friend's house. Bunch of people will be going.
Is everyone invited?
You guys?
Live stream?
Sure, why not?
Oh, well and busy.
Yeah.
You just want the invite so you can decline.
Yeah, I respect that.
Yeah. That's my business model. Chairman Kurt just gave me a thumbs up and a little gun. What do we have?
We have Clinton, and he wants to talk Los Angeles Lakers.
Do you think he can hang out on the other side of the break?
Uh-oh. What do we got? We went 26 minutes?
Up against it?
Up against it?
Well, I'm
Looking ahead.
looking at the rest of the
Oh,
program.
yeah, we got Producer Joe's landing strip
Producer
at 7:50
Joe,
on the Polos Plus
Jeremy
dossier, getting us
Chuck
ready.
Marlow, Chuck's kid.
Jeremy Rutherford in studio, Charlie Marlow and his son in studio, my older son in studio. Doug, it's a family reunion. Somebody bring by the brisket, and we'll have ourselves a barbecue for the family reunion. Where's Alpina? Where's Gluten-Free Perk?
Where are all of our friends?
Where are all our friends? Come on by. It's a reunion in the Stiefel Studios on TMA 101 ESPN.
Firecrackers bursting. Fireworks
They'll
going
be
off
playing this at
tonight.
Shinnecock
You
this
and I
weekend.
are standing here
I think they're live.
watching the lights.
Are they opening for Billy Joel? Is Billy Joel opening for acoustic sessions?
I think it's acoustic sessions opening, but it's expected that Billy Joel will bring them out during his set.
Oh, yeah, Uptown Girl.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember when I saw Billy Joel and Elton John. Doug was at the Enterprise Center in 2009, but it was probably Scott Trade then.
Seems about right. Yeah.
And then Elton John got up on Billy Joel's piano and kind of longingly posed while singing Uptown Girl. That's what I was expecting, candidly, when I was seeing that video and getting a tingly feeling for the first time in '84.
Yeah.
This acoustic session, this godforsaken band. Is that a local outfit, or is that one that's gone national and possible?
Global.
It's global.
Yeah.
They're opening
This
for Billy
band.
Joel.
Yeah, based in Belarus.
Okay.
Backyard, run for me and you won't get too far. Sparklers, screamers, and streamers. Cherry bomb, smoke bombs with your moms. Kids playing with the poppers in the street. Burning them snakes all over the concrete.
So there is worldwide demand for this music.
Guns and Butter, the market demands.
I guess.
Producer Joe is going to be with us on the Polos Plus dossier here in this Healthcare Evolution 7 o'clock hour at 7:50, getting you ready for these United States of America taking on Bosnia-Herzegovina tonight at 7 p.m. Jackson is going to a party, but will not tell us where. Doug, where are you going to be watching the game?
Probably from my couch. I
Red,
would
white, and
imagine.
blue on? Maybe an Uncle Sam hat?
I'm kind of a homebody. Yeah. Maybe wrap a flag around my shoulders. Who knows?
And having a scotch.
Well, I don't drink scotch. Might have an Arnold Palmer for sure.
Martin, will you be at the Two Fox?
I'm going to be at Ballpark Village. I got a big watch party down there. Brad Davis, former member of the U.S. men's national team, played in the World Cup in 2014, providing our post-game analysis.
Sweet.
Played at the highest level there. I think they're expected. It's going to be packed.
Yeah, the boys from the Fast Lane are going to be there. Presented to you by Michelob Ultra this afternoon for the U.S. men's soccer match in the round of 32. Anthony, Carey, Jamie, Mashi, and Michelob Ultra will be on site with 101 ESPN and Ultra giveaways starting at 2 p.m. leading up to the kickoff of the U.S. versus Bosnia and Herzegovina. Michelob Ultra is a superior light beer and the official beer sponsor of the FIFA World Cup 26. So be sure to enjoy an Ultra as you cheer on your favorite team. That's today, starting at 2 p.m. with the Fast Lane and Michelob Ultra at Ballpark Village, leading up to the knockout round match at 7 p.m. Get all the details at 101ESPN.com. Chairman Kurt says Clinton is on the line, and he wants to talk to Doug about the Los Angeles Lakers, which Doug chose as the second story for the Lifetime Roofing lead here on the morning after. Good morning, Clinton. You are on with Doug Vaughn.
Hello, Clinton.
Hey, thanks for having me, guys. I appreciate it.
Oh, sure.
Thanks for waiting through the break.
Hey, no problem. Well, I'll be quick. I'm going to make two predictions. I'd love to hear your input on it, but I think LeBron James is leaving not only L.A., but California. My first prediction, he's not going to the Warriors, and he's leaving, and this is why I think he's leaving, is because of this proposed 2026 Billionaire Tax Act, which would extremely affect his money. So I think it's about the money.
Interesting.
So he wants out of California.
He wants out of California because of this new proposed Billionaire Tax Act.
Yeah, well, that would make
He's
sense.
already getting taxed out the wazoo.
Yeah. Okay, so he probably wants to go to Texas or Florida or someplace like that.
I think he's going to go back to Cleveland. He's in Ohio right now with his family.
Oh, okay, don't snip at me.
Wow. Clinton, do you have a LeBron tracker?
Put it on Kalshi.
Put that on Kalshi papers.
Clinton, are you a long-time TMA listener?
I listen to ESPN all the time, so I try and listen to the radio when I can. Yes, sir.
Okay.
Excellent. And you're a big NBA fan, are you?
Not so much, and I'm not a LeBron fan. I hate hearing them talk about LeBron, and it's always on every summer. LeBron.
But you called in about LeBron. Do you see the irony?
Yeah, I think it's very interesting that everyone's talking about why he's leaving the Lakers and he doesn't care about the money, but I think it is about the money.
Interesting. What do you think, Papers? What do you think? At his level of...
It's always about the money.
At his level, Doug, do you think he could probably have his home listed in Texas or Florida anyway? There's probably
Well, you
some
still have
ways.
to prove that you're living there more than 6 months out of the year.
Interesting. Papers, Clinton doesn't care about LeBron, but he's interested in the move here.
I want what's best for him. I don't think he should have a statue.
Yeah.
That's fair.
What was your other prediction?
That he's not going to stay in California.
Oh, that seemed like one prediction.
Doug, he rolled it into one.
Well,
Okay.
pretty much.
1, he wants out of California. 2, you think he's going to wind up in Cleveland.
Mm-hmm. Yes, sir.
So, Clinton, you don't care about LeBron. What are you most passionate about sports-wise?
Oh, I love me some Las Vegas Raiders, man. The Oakland Raiders.
Okay.
All right. Well, this fall, you can expect to hear a lot of Raider talk. This show is kind of built around NFL Mondays, and we always do Make It or Break It on Fridays, and then we do Lose It or Clues It on Mondays.
Yeah, Lose It or Clues, it's my favorite.
St. Louis loves the Raiders.
Oh,
There's Chuckles.
Wow.
yeah.
See?
Raiders. Let's go.
All right. Well, good luck to you and Fernando Mendoza.
Appreciate y'all. God bless y'all.
God bless
All right,
you.
Clinton,
That's
thank you.
Clinton. And he wanted to call in about LeBron James. He had 2 predictions that Doug, I think, called accurately. May have just been 1 prediction. And then also would like a little more Raiders conversation on the show. And that's something that Jackson's been putting in the Polos Plus dossier, and I've been ignoring. But yeah, we will have Fernando Mendoza in studio also, along with Charlie and his son, and my son.
Would it have been creepy if I said, Clinton, how old are you?
No.
Okay.
20-something,
Didn't you? I felt like a young listener.
I agree.
Just a nice, normal.
Well, because the
guy
texters,
in
they're
a
all
sports
saying,
fan.
"Oh, he's got the CPAP machine." I'm like, no, I'm like, I think he was
Anybody who calls into the show, automatically there's an assumption that there's a
and a
CPAP
sugar
machine.
foot and all kinds of dietary.
Bob in
complaints.
Manhattan. What's up, Bob?
How you felt?
Yes, I wanted to talk about Tom Brady. And I also wanted to talk about Phillip Rivers.
Well, go ahead.
I also wanted to talk about Carson Wentz and Drew Brees, Andrew Luck.
Get rid of him.
Get rid of him.
Get rid of him. Hey.
Chairman Kurt texted me because we couldn't possibly communicate any other way. He's 5 feet behind me, but he said, I believe Clinton thought he was calling unsportsmanlike.
And when I say I believe that, I know that because he mentioned it. So
Really? So do you think he's
Is
telling
that the
his
show that's on before us?
Yeah,
I
Michelle's show,
think he
yeah.
thought he was going to be talking to Michelle.
Do you think he told his friends, hey, I was just on SportsCenter or on the mothership?
ESPN too.
Probably.
What a letdown.
Yeah, I mean, for real.
I'm sure he was confused as could be with the acoustic sessions talk because he was in Virginia.
Who was?
That guy's in Virginia?
Oh, gosh.
Well, how did he get
That
our
was a
number?
wrong number. It was a wrong number.
They go to the website. They think they're getting the number for unsportsmanlike. They call a 314 number.
Yeah.
Next thing you know, you're talking
That would-
Raiders and.
But if he's in Virginia,
Lakers.
wouldn't you be listening to like 97.8, the Walrus, you know,
Yeah,
and
the
they're
Shrub.
carrying 101 or carrying ESPN programming? Weird.
97-1 the Shrub.
Hey, you're on with the Shrub. What up?
Congratulations, Clinton. You've just won an all-expense paid vacation for a one-way flight directly into the center of the sun.
Oh.
That's from
He
Carlos
won't be
Spicy
hearing this.
Winner.
He just won't be hearing this.
Yeah.
But what was he listening to that he
The
called?
Shrub.
No, but why did he
Unfortunately,
call?
probably streaming it.
But what does that have to do with this station?
He probably messed up. That would happen sometimes.
understand, but
in
how?
In the HD2 days, I guess sometimes the phone lines would get crossed up. People would call in our show thinking it was the Riz show, and they were like going to win something, and I would say the morning after, and they go, "This isn't the Riz show," and I go, "No," and they'd immediately hang up.
Oh, gosh.
Immediately hang up. But Clinton, good on him. He stayed.
I enjoyed it. He seemed like
stuck with it.
a wonderful gentleman, and then he said, God bless you at the end, and I thought, this poor guy ends with God bless you, and then the text line is just going to
We'll
be...
pass his
Get the
message
CPAP
along to Michelle. We'll pass it along.
That would be nice.
Send her the audio. They can
Are we-
discuss
they
it
can
tomorrow.
play it.
Is
Yeah.
our audience against people who use a CPAP to stay alive during the evening hours?
Well, Steven Time says you could literally hear Clint's CPAP machine fighting for its life in the background. So I guess he uses it so
I don't-
aggressively that it's on fumes itself.
Well, there are different settings on them, you know.
I'm just fascinated if he really thought this was unsportsmanlike, and if he's really in Virginia, how does that happen?
Yeah, it's
It's simply a wrong number.
Yeah.
You can call into the show even if you're listening on 97.1 The Shrub in Virginia.
Yeah, especially, honestly.
Jugs in D.C., can you look into this for
Yeah.
us? We're trying to figure out how this happened.
314-974-0101. That is the number to call into the Callier and Thompson phone lines. You can text in to our Air Comfort Service text inbox, 314-399-9646. And, of course, open up the YouTube app, type in TMASTL, and 234 friends are in there with 7,020 subscribers. and it's brought to you by Form Energy. Too Fat to Kayak is talking to Aunt Bob, and he's mad about the topic. He says, talk Contreras and helmet throwing. Doug, did you see this last night at Fenway Park?
I did see it.
Papers, you have the audio? Oh, you better believe Papers has the audio.
Yeah, so the Contreras thing, the pitcher was upset that Contreras kind of ran by him and brushed up against him.
Like the final out the inning before, Contreras was at third, but kind of ran across the field.
Yeah.
And then nudged the pitcher.
Contreras got struck out. Pitcher said something. Contreras took exception to it.
Pitcher being Cade Cavalli.
Cade Cavalli. There was a brouhaha. Wilson Contreras jumped and threw his helmet with downward force. Here's Cade Cavalli after the game about the interaction.
It's part of the game. Emotions are high. And he's just been doing stuff. Like, you look in the first inning, he just runs past me and brushes me. It's just something you don't do in baseball. I think he knows that. I didn't say anything. I just looked at him. And then, a few words were said after the strikeout. It's part of the game. And he's going to let everybody run out there and then try to do whatever he does. Throw a helmet and just get himself tossed. I think our team responded in a great way. It's really not a big deal. It's just part of the game, and we got right back to business.
Do you think, Doug, was that recorded outside Hubbard by the fountains?
It sounded like it was. Yeah, we asked a lot of the interview subjects.
That was funny enough, the person conducting the interview, friend of the show, Alexa Dat, and I believe her outlet maybe
Nats were a little high.
Maybe needed to turn down the audio of the brouhaha itself.
Yeah,
that was being played over the interview.
I think that's Channel 2 audio, not Fox 2.
Yeah.
The Channel 2 audio.
We call it Nat Sound,
Yeah,
but it
Nat
was actually
Sound
the
Pops.
Nats, Washington National.
how do you like that?
So it's really confusing.
Yeah.
I think
Confusing yet fun.
I think the bottom line is Wilson Contreras might need a day off, and the commissioner might handle it for him.
Yeah.
He needs to calm down.
Yeah.
There were people with the Cardinals that would say he was so emotional that he would it scared players because he would snap. And I think you're starting to see this play out now. I love Contreras. He was one of my favorite guys to talk to. Love that passion. He needs to calm down a little bit here.
He's sitting on a powder keg and giving off sparks.
Yeah. Oh, wow.
How about that?
Jackson, what song is that from?
He's sitting on a powder keg getting off sparks. I don't know.
The next one?
Huh? What?
The next song that gets produced. That's going to be in it because Doug just said it, and now it's going to be in a song.
Total Eclipse of the Heart.
Yep.
Okay. Gotcha.
Bonnie Tyler.
Yeah.
Oh, it really was.
No.
I thought Doug just made it up.
What do you
No,
think?
no.
I'm going to say 83 to get me 84
I don't
and
know the
82. I feel
years.
pretty
It's right
good.
there. It's
Bonnie
right
Tyler.
I don't know the years.
Yeah. Jackson Contreras talked too, right?
Yes.
He gave his perspective.
I feel like everything's against me right now. Got ejected last night from nothing. I ejected today, even though I was walking back to dugout. And yeah, that's why I'm not gonna say much because, like I said, if I say something, they're gonna use it against me.
Obviously, people talking about you going back and forth with the fan on Instagram. Is it just kind of the emotions of everything?
That's not part of the game.
Listen, when the first inning was over, you were going back to the dugout and you went across the field and kind of got near the pitcher. You think that had anything to do with it? Or?
Not really. I apologize. Like I felt something and then I turned around. It was like my fault. I was like nothing. It's like if you think that was on purpose, that's not.
But that was just accidental.
Yeah, everything accidental. It's like I never had a problem with them. Like the Nationals, we played them forever and never had an issue with them.
And there was an Instagram post where he responded because somebody on Instagram called him the P word. And he said, come down here, basically, and I'll kick your ass. So the reporter did ask about it, and he said, that's not about baseball. Yeah. But he didn't exactly deny that he went back and forth with a fan on Instagram who called him the P word, and he basically said, I'll kick your ass.
And he said he got thrown out just walking to the dugout. He wasn't walking to the dugout. He's walking towards the pitcher.
He's talking about last night, or 2 nights ago.
He said tonight.
2 nights. He's talking about 2 nights ago. He's saying I got thrown out for nothing.
I heard it the way Doug
game
did, though,
before.
too.
No, it wasn't.
Okay.
I feel like everything's against me right now. Got ejected last night from nothing. ejected today, even though I was walking back to dugout.
Oh, okay. All right.
Did today walking back.
You want to apologize?
Yes, I apologize.
Look at that. That was a classy gesture.
Because he did get thrown out the night before for just walking back to the dugout.
But he said today for walking back to the dugout,
yeah.
he left out the fact that he went bananas and then chucked his helmet at somebody. I love his passion.
Right.
I
think he's talking about when he brushed up against Cavalli, probably, if I was taking a guess.
When he threw the helmet, it looks like it just missed Miles Michaelis.
Miles Michaelis active in the scrum and also tossed.
Or it would have hurt him. As it was, it just kind of hit the ground, didn't hit anybody, but almost hit Michaelis.
Taking a look at the Form Energy YouTube chat, Doug Walrus King says, good audio. Then Gene Thomas says, great audio. And then Tashara Jones snowplows right behind Gene Thomas and saying this audio is terrible.
Oh.
Thanks.
And then Richard Fulkerson says, TMA romper room. And then with an eye roll emoji.
I've already missed Clinton. Maybe he can call back.
More Raiders takes. Well, good news. Producer Joe loves the Raiders and carving landing strip, and he is going to be with us to get you ready for the United States and Bosnia-Herzegovina tonight at 7 p.m. What is your level of excitement for these festivities tonight? I can't wait. And you're going to be even more enthused after you hear Producer Joe's breakdown. This is a man, Doug, who's about to get you ready.
Okay.
For tonight's round of 32 game for the U.S. and maybe, just maybe, this 250th birthday celebration that we'll enjoy with Canada's game can then carry into July 6th for the United States and Belgium. Or maybe Senegal. I don't know. We'll see what happens.
I don't know either.
And July that we'll never forget in the American sports landscape. Producer Joe is going to give you perspective coming up next here on TMA. Jeremy Rutherford is at 8:30. Charlie Marlow and his son and my son in studio in the Mark Hanna Evergreen Wealth Strategies 9 o'clock hour. All of that is coming your way here on our Polos Plus dossier. It's all on TMA. A show presented to you by Brown & Crouppen, getbc.com, or by calling 314-222-2222. It's Brown & Crouppen. Now, 3 years of being the presenting sponsor of The Morning After. They are local. They are committed to the St. Louis community, founded in St. Louis in 1979. And Brown & Crouppen does not get paid unless you get paid. So if you are in need of an attorney, make sure you're working with somebody who is local. And that's Brown & Crouppen. They are local, committed to the St. Louis area. Founded here in 1979, and they know money can be tied after an accident, and that's why they don't get paid unless you get paid. They come to you for free. They take your calls for free. It's Brown & Crouppen at getbc.com or by calling 314-222-2222. Getbc.com. Remember, the choice of an attorney is an important decision and should not be based solely on advertisements. The program's called The Morning After. It airs on 101 ESPN. Michael's Flooring is online at igotfloored.com. That's igotfloored.com. And Michael's Flooring has been around in the St. Louis area, family-owned, locally owned for now more than 3 decades. It's Michael's Flooring at igotfloored.com. Michael's Flooring with 3 easy-to-get-to locations in the St. Louis metropolitan area, Creve Coeur, Darden Prairie, and St. Peter's. There's a reason why Michael's Flooring has continued to grow through the 30-plus years. Employees love working for him as they feel like family, and he makes sure they're taken care of, and this then rubs off to the families buying the product as they know they have the best interest of the buyers at heart. They have it all, but carpet's awesome, and it's back. They have so many varieties of all flooring and 3 easy-to-get-to locations in St. Louis, Creve Coeur, Darden Prairie, and St. Peter's. Come see why people are loving getting floored by Michael, and make sure you visit igotfloored.com.
This is Jackson with a Sports Center update brought to you by Universal Windows Direct. Tonight, USA takes on Bosnia and Herzegovina, 7 p.m. kickoff for the round of 32. That game is being played live from Santa Clara, California. That was another Sports Center update brought to you by Universal Windows Direct. You'll be saying, I love my windows.
Doug, would you put this on Counting Crows Mount Rushmore?
I wouldn't be the guy to pick that Mount Rushmore. That would be producer Joe.
Well, good news for you. Joining us now on the Callier and Thompson phone lines here on 101 ESPN, getting us ready for tonight's showdown between the United States and Bosnia and Herzegovina. Ladies and gentlemen, producer of this presentation from 2004 through 2013. He floated above Doug's desk at the 4 Fox years ago. The former voice of the Athletica. It's producer Joe. Unbelievable.
Oh, it's
unbelievable.
Fabulous to have you.
Morning, producer Joe.
Yay. Hi.
You don't seem happy to be here.
Yeah.
What do you want me to do, Doug?
A little bit more energy.
I chuckled at the Athletic. I forget, I was talking with somebody about that a few weeks ago because they weren't familiar that there was a team here in 2009 and was that a portion of 2010.
It was a supernova of a run, but one that we'll never forget.
Right. The Athletica.
Yeah, it was a very special time. Me and Puddin' Hubert traveling around the country and calling Athletica games.
Oh, the Nonling, your brother in the International Brotherhood of Nitwits, Doug, that was IBON, a new union that they formed, just sent me a text. What a treat. So the Nonling, Doug, the IBON union is back with producer Joe and the Nonling. How about that one? What a delight. Hey, were you watching the game tonight, producer Joe?
At home. Watch the game. Enjoy the game. I know there's quite a few people who will go out and enjoy it. But games I want to watch, I prefer to be at home.
Yeah, I have the same thing. When I really care about the outcome, I like to lock in. But I think we might be in the minority on that. The people like to gather, and I am, and to each their own, of course, and maybe have a beverage or two.
Yeah, like important football games, important soccer games, golf stuff, I'd just rather watch at home. And I think it's largely probably from doing the radio show for those years where we're going to talk about it. If you're out and socializing, you don't see everything or stay locked in full attention, I suppose. So, no, watch at home.
Wow, show prep.
Did you ever think about trying to get a ticket to go to one of these games in person?
Not in Santa Clara, no. If Argentina and Portugal, because there was a possibility that they were going to be playing in Kansas City if they would have, finished the group. If Portugal would have finished differently in their group, they could have been playing in Kansas City. That was one that I would have liked to have gone to for Messi and Ronaldo, but not Santa Clara.
So who do you like in this game tonight?
I think 2-1, United States.
Wow, so specific. I'm going to place a wager right now. 2-1.
Who's scoring?
What'd you say, Doug?
It's the other guy.
Said, who's
the other guy. I said, who's? You were so specific. I said, okay, who's scoring?
Balogun and McKinney.
Okay.
My goodness, this guy's like a soothsayer, Doug.
He really is some sort of sage.
Balogun. Okay.
Yeah, I think the United States is a better team, right? The one thing, did you guys watch Mexico last night at all?
I did a little bit.
What do you call it, El Tri?
I watched a little bit.
Like the environment there, Azteca was insane. Canada could have had it if they would have won their group, but Bosnia has played in Canada against Canada, so there's some preparation for them having played virtually an away game at that point. So there's at least experience there with Bosnia on that part. But if the United States comes out, the way that Mexico did last night, if they can score early, it'll calm some nerves, I think, too. But, yeah, I see 2-1. They'll concede at some point. I see 2-1.
All right, you love the game. You played the game, and you probably have a different eye for soccer. What has Pochettino done? Is it attitude? Is it structure? What has he done to be successful?
I think it's giving guys confidence to play. The United States a lot of times have been unbelievably boring to watch play in World Cups just because of such a defensive mindset. I think he lets guys play. Like Clint Dempsey was one of the few players in national team history who would just, and they talk about it quite a bit, but he would just try things. And there's been such a rigid nature to the way that the United States has had to play. But they've got guys who are comfortable with the ball. And so you've got a coach who lets them go. He played that same way at Spurs when he was managing there. Gave guys confidence for a largely underperforming team for a long time, but they've not matched what Spurs did when Pochettino was there since he left. And I think there's a relation, too, because he played at a high level. He played in a World Cup with Argentina. He understands the pressure, but also just lets guys play. I think it makes a really big difference in these tournaments. And, you look at the opponents, and the Turkey game is the Turkey game, whatever. They've been just, you're going to start picking 11 from the two teams. The United States was going to have 8 to 10 guys on each one of those teams. That would have been in the starting 11 if you were making it combined.
What kind of chance would you give the U.S. for going all the way?
Very low. I mean, I've made a wager on them to win the World Cup. I mean, probably lighting money on fire. But I think it's fairly low because if they win, and then whether they play, Senegal or Belgium, they're going to hit Spain in the next round from there. And that will be tough. And then on the other side, they would play France in a semifinal. Looks by far the best team in the tournament. So it's still really low, Doug. It doesn't mean it can't happen. It's just highly unlikely.
Yeah. All right.
I'm glad to see over the years, like Joe talking to Doug still sounds like it's condescending, which is kind of what I enjoy.
Yeah, I like that. It's natural. It's beautiful.
Yeah, I like Doug, though. I do.
People are wondering if you're on a payphone, Joe.
No, I'm in my truck. I'm not on a payphone.
Not a semi, though. You're not driving a semi these days.
No, not driving a semi here. I'll take it.
Bread truck? What sort of, is it a bread truck? What kind of truck are you driving?
It's just a Chevy truck.
Oh,
Doug.
there you go. Much
the
better.
audio guy.
There you go. But whatever you just did.
How exciting is it that the non-ling is listening, and then Chuckles Marlow is coming in studio in the 9 o'clock hour? How about that, Producer Joe?
We're just missing Mike Wellington, and we could have a Nick and Badger reunion.
Yeah, a lot of people would like to see Nick and the Badger make a return, Martin.
Define a lot.
3 or 4.
Yeah.
Well, Rusty Pecker texted and said, I cried when Producer Joe left the program, to which I would say, which time?
Well, one time was by choice. The other time was by my actions, I suppose.
Unlike Contreras, he's owning it, Tim.
Look at
he's
this
not
guy.
a victim.
Yeah. Yeah, we got the 20th anniversary of Producer Joe getting whacked for telling the GM to F off. Doug, we got a Swope's picks coming up on that, I think.
Is that what it was? Is that accurate?
Yeah, it was September 1st, 2006.
Yep.
A Friday.
Because we have a number of new listeners to this show, even though it's been on for a while. To give the history, Joe was the producer when it was Martin, the cat, and myself. From
Good old
2004.
days.
Yeah, absolutely. And then Doug came in and ruined it.
Yeah, that's right.
And has been for the last 19 years. But Producer Joe was let go on September 1st, 2006, and the reason was why?
Well, it was about 2 weeks prior to that. We had a remote out at Rams Park, and we were promoting come by and get a Morning Grind T-shirt. And they were great T-shirts.
Really nice.
And, you figured the promotional staff at the radio station would have supplied more than 10 T-shirts while you're promoting it. And they didn't. And we gave them out very, very quickly. And then we just had people continually lining up to get into Rams Park to watch training camp asking about T-shirts. And we had to inform them, oh, sorry, we're out. And we got back to the radio station after the remote was done. The general manager asked how it went. I told him it was terrible. He disagreed with me. I let him know that I disagreed with his disagreement. And then about 2 weeks later, I got pulled in after our morning show, and Short Sleeves couldn't look at me while letting me know that I was no longer going to be employed.
And did they point to the fact that you'd gotten sideways with the boss?
No, that part didn't come up because I did ask why, and it was, organizational differences, I suppose.
Organizational differences.
When you say short sleeves, does that mean a guy in a short sleeve dress shirt?
Yes, he did.
Okay, with a tie and a short
Yes,
sleeve.
yes, he did. Yeah.
Joe, people are asking questions because you haven't been on in a while. Did you get the ankle tattoo laser removed yet?
Oh, yeah, that was done, it's been 4 years since my last
Tim, has it been 4 years?
4 years, and then when Doug heard about that, he had the 3 butterflies he has on his lower back removed.
Yeah.
I can still see the outline.
Tramp stamp. Stroke.
Producer Joe's a great American. U.S. is going to win.
How about that?
For going to win for nothing. I don't know what that means, but they love Joe.
Oh, good. I'm happy that the people love me. They should also love getting parking passes.
YOLA.
When we've got the Cardinals in town next week, we've got a few concerts in July at Enterprise, one at the Dome. City's back on the 16th, easypasses.com. You can get your parking passes for all of your events.
Unbelievable.
I'm going to be at that BP feed tonight, Joe. Do I just ask?
You can get a parking. No, you can get a parking pass for that. Actually, it's online at easypasses.com. We've got parking passes for Ballpark Village tonight.
Yeah, well, I wasn't really asking to do it the traditional way. I was kind of
looking for a hookup.
You want a little help?
Yeah,
you want a little help, Martin?
Hit me up, brother. Joe is my favorite producer of all.
Oh, papers! How about that?
I mean, from the old show.
Listen, when it comes to free parking, you got to do what you got to do.
I have no shame.
Joe, any interest in joining us, Doug, Jackson, myself, on After the Morning After with Kenny Strode?
Nope.
Okay. Doesn't seem like
Think
there's a lot
about
of
it, at least.
consideration.
How's
Think
about to
about
come
it.
down there? Nope.
Nope. Hey, Martin, by the way, I wasn't avoiding you per se. You texted after 9 o'clock last night, and my focus, the thing on your phone, you can turn off notifications and whatnot. That was in effect. So I had no idea that you texted me last night, but this morning while I was drinking my smoothie, that's when I texted you back.
4:50 a.m.
Yeah.
I wish my wife had heard my phone going off. Who's that? Oh, it's just producer Joe texting me at 4:50 in the morning.
What time do you have to be at work?
I don't have to be at work at any time. I don't sleep particularly well. And
Oh, is that right? You want some of my sleeping pills?
Nope.
Yep.
So I wake up usually around 4:30 and get ready and head into work.
What does CPAP help?
No, it's not a snoring thing. It's more of just I don't sleep late and I don't sleep particularly well.
That's too bad. Producer Joe is a treat. He deserves his own hour-long show after the after show.
Wow, how about that?
Boy, that's quite an offer. I've been looking for the exposure. It'd be very good. Can I do it on HD2?
That's the only place they'll have us.
Great. We'll talk about it. I'll be back in town early next week, and we can discuss.
God.
All right.
And then there's Who Cares What This Twink Has to Say, Team Iggy.
Yes.
Wow,
That
how
was
about
sent
that?
in about 5 times from Big Tuft.
Yeah, everybody's got lower standards. It's fine.
Ooh. Wow. Well, you know what, Joe? Some people like some things.
And some people don't like other things.
Think about that, Doug. I need you to think about that. Producer Joe, thank you so much for joining us. God bless America.
Go USA.
There he is.
All right, thanks, Joe.
Producer Joe, delightful, enthusiastic with his return to the program.
About as understated as they come.
And doesn't really sound like he is up for joining us on After the Morning After.
He didn't rule it out completely.
Yeah. Oh, I think he did. It was Francesa-esque.
I like the term I disagreed with his disagreement. I don't think I've ever heard that before, but I think it's really good.
I thought the origin of it was that the T-shirts were horrific as well.
Well, they were. The cat pointed that out, that they did everything they could to accentuate our facial flaws. Now, of course, I don't have any.
Like a caricature at a boardwalk kind of thing?
That's correct. I mean, they went out of their way to get the concave nature of the left side of my skull, sure. Martin, you kind of had a Jay Leno thing going on?
I would say, and maybe I said it on the air and then I left shortly after, but it was... There was a show, Life Goes On, where a younger man who had some mental disabilities, Corky, I believe was his name, was the show at the time, and I said, somehow they've made me look like Corky. So it was, it wasn't flattering, some of the caricatures they drew of us.
Correct.
And
I think I have one of those shirts still at my house.
I think
somewhere.
I do as well.
Oh, nice, Doug, we should wear them.
It's
Wish you
really,
would.
it's alarming how awful the depictions were. But I think Joe's thing was more of, hey, you guys are incompetent type conversation.
How about this? Sharon and Clayton. This is a big statement here. Producer Joe is way before my time, but I am definitely team Producer Joe.
Oh.
How about that endorsement? Wow. You get the Sharon and Clayton endorsement.
That's nice. It's a feather in your cap for sure.
How about that? But it's also stating that she is not in the Iggy camp. How about that?
Well, that could be too.
And by the way, Producer Joe is my favorite producer of the morning grind. Papers is my favorite of the morning after.
How about that?
Thanks. Joe also produced the morning after.
Oh, I didn't know that. I forgot that.
Email in the morning after at InsideSTL.com for our design, air, heating, and cooling. Email of the day. Producer Joe says he has sleep problems. If you have sleep problems, then you might want to talk to Dr. Brandon Pryor at 100 West Dental. Producer Joe said he's not dealing with a CPAP. It's not a snoring issue. But if you are having some of those issues, Dr. Pryor, in addition to being an incredible dentist who Jackson and I now see, you also know that he's going to take care of your sleep apnea, too, with custom oral appliances and an alternative to a CPAP. So no mask and no machine for the right candidate. So if you think you might have a sleep issue or you've already been diagnosed, they will do a complimentary consultation to see if it's a fit. At least go get checked. The office is on Manchester in Baldwin, right across from our presenting sponsor of After the Morning After, Munganess St. Louis Acura, Munganess Burkhardt Alton Toyota. It's 100westdental.com, 100westdental.com. Dr. Brandon Pryor to help your teeth and your sleep. Martin has pulled up a picture of that shirt.
Chairman Kurt sent me the
Chairman
T-shirt.
Kurt got it.
Nice. I showed it to papers.
I don't know who's who. I knew the cat was the one with the fade.
We all have heads bigger than Fred Flintstone.
What's that jawline that came up earlier in the week?
Oh, yeah.
Habsburg jawline.
Yeah, a little bit of that. It looks like the guys from Beavis and Butthead.
Yeah, I would say Beavis and Butthead's a very good comp.
It's a Three Stooges look to it also.
And that the YouTube...
Let me see you again, Mark. Can you move your fingers?
Oh, sorry.
God, what's your mouth doing?
It looks like my tongue is hanging out like I may be on Thorazine at a high level.
Yeah, it looks like you want a piece of the cat.
But people said, nice backpedal, Martin, in the YouTube chat. Hey, Martin, you spinach tumbler. I don't even know what that means, but they didn't like the fact I backpedaled on my love of Jackson.
That's fine. I'm a Projo Lemming myself.
Because you just can't invent that guy.
Yeah.
He really seemed disinterested that we call, but that's fine if you really want me to call and talk to him.
As long as he could talk about easy passes.
Yeah. Company man.
Yeah. He is a good
Jugs in D.C. posted to Twitter, you morons.
That's not a bad idea, actually.
Yeah. Shoot that over.
It'll be well received. Yeah, I guess we can get that on the TMA Instagram along with Jackson. You got a lot of compliments on your golf swing when we posted the video on the TMA Instagram.
Not really.
Jakey, big mistakey. Jake Corrigan was active.
Was he?
Yeah, he said, boy, it sounds like he wants a piece. Did you beat him in a match or something?
Yeah.
That's where it comes from.
Fan Page Club Championship.
Oh, Doug, the Fan Page Club Championship.
Maybe 2021.
Was that in the 21 Fan Page Club Championship?
I don't know the years, Tim. I'm just wondering why you don't make more T-shirts now. You've still got the photo here.
Right.
Oh, yeah, it's not a bad idea.
T-shirts.
Get a tan and some game, brah. See you out there again soon. That's from Jakey, big mistakey. Jake Corrigan.
Great play.
Could not have felt very good.
Jackson's the best producer in the history of the show. Team Jackson all day.
Wow, that must be from a young lady.
Berg, the Blob.
How about that? Well, who would you say is?
Producer Joe.
Wow, look at you. You doff your cap to the history.
You don't get to build the 6th, 7th, and 8th floor of the building and then say you did all the work when the guy before you built the foundation.
Oh, my goodness. I feel like it's time for the show to just end. That's
Construction analogy.
Yeah.
Yep. That's it.
Producer Joe blazed the trail that I walked today.
Look at this guy.
Really?
Yeah.
This is like JFK's inauguration speech taking place on our show.
You have to tip your cap to the guys who come before you. It's like when Mike Tyson said Muhammad Ali is the best fighter of all time.
It's a shame none of these drops will make the drops of the week because the wispy White Walkers mailing it in these days. That's from Stephen Timon, just like that.
White Walker. How did that feel?
Oh, he's a funny guy. I got this Post-it note right here.
What do you got?
It's got all the times for the drops. For the VIP all accessories.
You want to show Stephen time? He's brothers with Ed.
No, I don't need to prove it by.
Are we going to have drops tomorrow? Because tomorrow's our Friday.
That's right.
Correct.
Friday program tomorrow.
Correct.
Show is off. Doug, Martin, and myself wanted to come in, but Jackson said nope.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Can't do it.
I'll come in and run the audio for the skeleton on Friday.
Okay. Run the audio.
Yeah, just keep an eye on the board.
Like something has to be done there. You need to feed the machine.
Well, you're getting talked down to, Martin. I'm telling you.
That's a producer staple around here.
Sorry.
That is the trail.
Yeah, right.
That was blazed for you,
Yeah.
was to be the producer and to be condescending to the host while also taking Mitch in Seattle's call on the other line while
yeah.
we're doing a show over here.
Yeah, improve the brand.
Some in my community say it's cheesy, but Jackson's my boo, so I say his sayings are corny. Sorry, babe. XOXO. That's from your, you revealed it yesterday on the show, Brian Henson, your love interest.
That's right. You guys got a thing going.
Mm-hmm. It's hot.
It is hot.
Long distance romance.
So if Henson says, let's do some AFTAs, you're in.
Right, but my heart belongs to Henson.
Clip that off.
Gosh.
But then when I told Bob Thomas about the after thing, he goes, what happened? So then I had to explain, even though he wasn't going to critique that,
right?
Then
So
I had to explain to him the whole story.
And he probably hit you with like a glazed over look, like, oh okay.
No, he enjoyed it.
Okay.
I don't think Sharon and Clayton enjoyed Jackson's sentiment about the 6th, 7th, and 8th floors when producer Joe built the foundation, but I could be wrong. I don't know. She just wrote, excuse me while I barf. Is that what Jack Buck said when Mark McGuire hit 60?
I don't think so.
Excuse me while I barf. He was onto the steroid claims early. He wasn't enjoying the historic run. So the home team announcer said, excuse me while I barf. He is just tied Maris. Excuse me while I barf. That would have been epic.
You can email in the morning after at InsideSTL.com. We got that design, air, heating, and cooling email today coming up on the Polos Plus dossier at 9:45. But Jeremy Rutherford's in studio at 8:30.
Yes.
Charlie Marlow and his son are in studio. The Stiefel studio
bringing his kid?
And then, maybe JR will bring his kid.
Yeah.
Guy can play some puck is what I hear tell. My older son, is going to be dropped off here momentarily. Doug, it's a big family reunion day here in honor of the 250th birthday of our nation and the 22nd birthday of this program and the celebration of the United States of America in the round of 2. Do you feel the red, white, and blue pumping through your veins?
Well, sure. I feel like maybe I should have brought snacks for everybody's coming in.
You can have a barbecue, brisket coming by.
I guess we can
orange slices.
I tell you what, the Marlins, the barbecue, everybody's a copycat in sports. They're now 20-6 over their last 26 games. 20-6.
They got Gupishin.
Maybe the Marlins barbecue, bringing them all that unity. You look next. There'll probably be Heim will have a barbecue lab, and they'll figure this out. Everybody steals from everybody else.
Yeah, the Marlins are on a heater with that Pishin. Doug, they got Gupishin.
They got good pishin, we got good pishin. They got a good ball club. We got good ball club.
Hey, how about that?
They got a good money here, we got a good money here.
See? That's perspective right now. Cardinals and Marlins, NLCS. Take a break, come back with JR at 8:30. Chuckles Marlow in studio, and it's a family reunion on TMA 101 ESPN. Delmar Mortgage online at delmarmortgage.com, and that is Ryan Luchtefeld and Delmar Mortgage, and that's who I've been working with here for the last couple of months, and what an easy process it has been to work with our Billiken correspondent, former St. Louis University basketball player, and during the basketball season, our Billiken correspondent, Ryan Luchtefeld, who gives out his personal number for our listeners to call or text if you are in the home buying market. That number is 618-593-3608, 618-593-3608. Personal local touch, but with all the necessary technology to make the process smooth and easy. Pre-approvals and fast-track options that will make your offer stick out to local sellers and listing agents with closings in as little as 2 weeks. I have been going through the process with Ryan Luchtefeld, and I can tell you firsthand, it is so easy and so much easier than just a few years ago with the technology that Delmar Mortgage is able to offer you. It's a family-owned business, and they've been doing it for 60 years, and Ryan's been in the industry for 22, 13 of those with Delmar Mortgage. You can get to the closing table in as little as 2 weeks with Ryan Luchtefeld and Delmar Mortgage. 618-593-3608. That's 618-593-3608. Delmar Mortgage and Ryan Luchtefeld online at delmarmortgage.com. Is this Sierra?
I don't know who this would be.
You call her Sierra Wilson?
I don't call her anything.
And he's now retired, Russell?
Yeah, CBS broadcaster now.
He was going to revive the Broncos. Then he was going to revive the Jets and the Steelers.
Mm-hmm.
I can't keep track.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Mark.
No, I was saying Geno Smith is now the answer for the Jets, even though he wasn't before, but now he's back.
What about Brady Cook?
Brady Cook is the answer.
No, I want him to be the answer, but they just keep bringing back Geno Smith.
He and Cody Schrader threw out the first pitch the other night.
Friday.
Yeah.
Cody Schrader still in the league?
Yeah, he's on the Broncos.
I know he was with the Rams originally, right? But didn't get to play much, if at all.
Guys, started watching The American Experiment on Netflix. Reminded me of a bunch of trailblazers, just like TMA. That's from Percy Blumpkin.
Huh. Is that about the Founding Fathers?
I saw it on Netflix scrolling through last evening. Do we have a recommendation from Movie Boy?
Never seen it.
Okay. There's that.
Well, that wasn't much. I was always surprised to see the age of some of the Founding Fathers. A lot of them were like early 20s. 20-year-old guy. Not all of them, but a lot of them were very young.
Does it make you reflect on your life and think you haven't accomplished that much?
Absolutely.
There's a great TikTok account of a guy who eats like the president for a day and picks a different president based on like their eating habits and just eats like them totally. It's fascinating.
I mean, the way you said that initially, it sounded like some kind of a cannibal story.
Oh, eat like no. Eat the same diet the president would. So it's like one day it's like Thomas Jefferson.
And what did he enjoy? I bet he liked wings and fries.
Thomas Jefferson claims, I believe this is true, that he claims to have invented macaroni and cheese. So that was part of the diet.
Huh.
I think that is Thomas Jefferson. He claimed to invent a lot of things.
Well, it sounds like you're anti-Jefferson. That's
no,
interesting.
I'm just saying, he claimed, I've been to Monticello. Either way, I've been.
Sounds like it resonated
Call
with
the
you.
whole thing off.
Sure. But it's the William Howard Taft one, unbelievable how much that man ate. It was unbelievable.
Wings and fries?
It was like,
Somebody wrote it all down?
I think it was like 8 steaks a day.
Oh.
I'm serious.
Oh, my God.
He weighed well over 300 pounds.
Yeah, the guy ate it.
The
I'll
man
send you the
ate
TikTok.
8 steaks a day.
I'll send you the TikTok. The dinner he had was about 12 courses. I'll send you the TikTok.
He ate.
Do you like waffle fries?
What about that?
Probably. If they had waffle fries back then, I bet.
Tim, what are you typing in?
I did. No, there was no evidence William Howard Taft ate 8 steaks per day. However, he was famous for his massive appetite and regularly ate steak for breakfast.
Okay.
That's close enough.
The guy ate a lot. Yeah,
this sounds like an Iggy story. That's from Plowboy's Dwelling.
Whatever. I'll send you the damn TikTok.
He would eat larger portions of meat, frequently beginning his dinners with turtle soup, Doug.
Oh.
Big thing in the Illinois Peninsula,
turtle
apparently.
Soup. Doesn't that just sound horrible?
I think it's a delicacy, isn't it?
Turtle soup. Well, are you eating the shell? Are you eating the little head that pops out of the... What are you eating? Is there anything about a turtle that looks appetizing?
No.
Stop with the turtle soup.
Tim, I listened to Dave Portnoy's audiobook yesterday. I think you'd love the first half of the book about the early Barstool days. The second half of the book is him just complaining about his haters. That's from the Hunchback of Vaughn Castle. Yeah, I do that from 11 to 12 anyway.
Yeah.
But I would be interested in the first half of that. Jackson, would you read that book?
Maybe. I mean, I wouldn't be opposed to it. It's probably interesting.
Yeah.
I saw the excerpt about his feud with Bill Simmons, which was interesting.
I didn't know he had a feud with Bill Simmons. Has that gone on forever?
Yeah.
Oh, they're in. What are they upset about it?
When Portnoy started that Barstool, he tried to get an interview with Simmons, who had just got back to ESPN from the Jimmy Kimmel show, and apparently Simmons just kept blowing him off and then didn't do it. And I think the sense was, there isn't a person in this world who would rather get a beer with Bill Simmons over me. That's what Portnoy said.
Say that again.
Okay. There isn't a person in the world who would rather get a beer with Bill Simmons over me.
Talking about Portnoy.
He said that about himself.
Correct.
Okay.
Apparently, for this family reunion, which includes Jeremy Rutherford, we think he might be bringing his son in studio here in the next segment of the Polos Plus dossier. And Charlie Marlow bringing his son in. My older son will be arriving. It's a family reunion day and celebrated of this round of 32 and the United States' 250th birthday here on the program. It's already featured producer Joe. We'll have Jeremy Rutherford and your 2-part questions for him. Charlie Marlow in studio. The Polos Plus dossier, of course, always includes the Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day. I mean, Doug, what did we deserve a Polos Plus dossier like this from Jackson Burkett today? I don't have the answer for you.
We are very lucky indeed.
No.
How about Doug Armstrong? Final move. So he's the general manager, handing the title to Alexander Steen. And one of the things on Armstrong's resume was that the Blues never bought out a contract. They never paid a player to go away. They would trade them, whatever. So yesterday they let Jonathan Drouin go, had to buy him out. and it was under Steen's watch. They put out honestly, the press release from the team came right before the press conference saying Alexander Steen is now the official GM, which was always taking place. But they and then said Alexander Steen, general manager, announces they bought out the contract. So on Army's way out as GM, he'll still be around. I thought that was kind of gangster. Yeah. Never had to buy out what about Jonathan? No, that was Steener.
That was July 1st.
That wasn't me. That was
June
Steener.
30th.
You see, this is Bobby Bonilla Day, speaking of weird contracts.
Gets his check for $1 million.
$1.193 million every July 1st from 2011 to 2035. Hadn't played in, a decade or more.
Boy, Chairman Kurt, Martin, as you know, we communicate to find out who's on the phone lines via text, even though Chairman Kurt is just right there. I mean, Doug, if you had the neck of an owl, you'd be able to see him.
Oh, okay.
It looks like our Callier and Thompson phone lines are essentially a switchboard right now, and you've got a bunch of callers there. Who are you recommending we go to?
I would go with the last MySpace user first. I think he might be quick. That's line 2.
Doug, that's the last MySpace user.
Okay.
He is on the Callier and Thompson phone lines here on 101 ESPN. Good morning. Last MySpace user, you are on with Doug Vaughn.
Hello, Spacey.
Good morning, boys. How you doing?
Oh, we're fine. You?
Well, I was just driving to work, thinking about Bluebell ice cream, and it's the first day of the first grade, and I found a new best friend.
Yeah.
It's a late night morning, afternoon, you wish would never end.
Yeah.
It's a home bell based of Bluebell. Good friends gather around.
Mm-hmm.
The good old days are being made right now.
Oh, that's nice. That is really
beautiful.
Nice. Wonderful.
You know, I just think about Doug eating a gallon of Rocky Road and it possibly tripping down his Rocky Road.
Okay.
And it just makes me so happy.
All right, watch it, Spacey.
Jesus.
Well, I just can't help myself. I'm a big ice cream fan, and when that commercial comes on, oh boy, it just makes my day. And I just love you guys so much, and I just wanted to sing it to you.
No, well, thank you. We do appreciate the song. Yeah.
And you let the Rocky Road trickle down your...
Yeah.
It's Blue Bunny.
My wife, you ever watch the movie Teen Wolf?
Oh, of course, yeah. Best
have not.
screenplay, right?
Yeah, I don't think so.
Yeah, that's how my body looks. It's basically just Teen Wolf's body. So,
Doug, you like a hairier man?
What does that mean?
He was a wolf, Michael.
Your
J.
hair
Fox.
suit?
Met a hell of a basketball player.
Wow.
Yeah. You can basically only see the nipples on my body. The rest
Okay.
is hair.
Oh, gosh.
I hope I didn't ruin your guys' day.
No, that's what people are concerned. You've never, but just to be clear, you've never crawled into the bottom of a porta potty, correct?
No comment.
Oh, you hesitated.
Possibly.
Yeah, I might live in one, to be honest with you.
Lives in one.
I live in Jefferson County. They call that the porta potty of the Midwest.
Yeah, kind of.
That. Now Chairman Kurt is brushing him off, not happy. Thank you, last MySpace user. Doug, what a beautiful,
All right, thank you, fella.
rendition.
Quilt while we're ahead there.
I made the wrong call. I'm just going to go ahead and get out in front of that.
You said it would be quick?
He didn't do a voice when I talked to him.
You don't like when people call in doing voices.
Yeah, I've been fooled by that as well.
Yeah.
Guy calls in seeming like a normal guy. Next thing you know.
Chairman Kurt's owning it right now in the Forum Energy YouTube chat, I see. And Chairman Kurt, you're the patron saint of the YouTube chat?
Some are saying.
Patron saint. Doug, who else do we have here on?
We have Armin.
Armin is on the line. What's Armin?
Steeler guy?
No, he wants to give kind of the opposite perspective for tonight's big match. I think he's a Bosnian fella.
Oh, okay.
all right, good.
Armin, good morning. You are on the morning after 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel.
Hey, good morning, fellas. Thank you for taking my call. And first of all, thank you for doing what you guys do each and every single morning. You guys are great to listen to on the way to work, and I appreciate everything you guys do. But, yeah, this is more than just a soccer match for us Bosnians. I do want to give a quick shout-out to the great nation of the United States of America for giving many families like myself an opportunity to grow our life here and start our life here and make it to where we're successful, and I can't be more thankful for that. USA is a great soccer team, but nonetheless, Bosnia is more hungrier. I think Bosnia takes this match in the PKs. This is more than just a soccer game for us Bosnians here in St. Louis. After all, St. Louis is probably the biggest populated city in America with Bosnians outside of Bosnia itself. So I am speaking on behalf of all of our Bosnians living in St. Louis today. This match is for them. I think Bosnia takes it in PKs. Again, this is more than just a soccer game, considering what our country has gone through in the last 20-plus years, going back to the early 90s. This is going to be a fun game to watch, but I hate to break it to you boys. Bosnia takes it in PKs.
Wow, how about that?
Dean Checo have a big game tonight?
You know, I think there's a lot riding on Dzeko. I think this is his spotlight. This is his moment to shine. We have a lot of great young guys on that team that are hungry. The coach is a mastermind. I think I can speak for everybody again in St. Louis. He's a great coach. He's got a great mindset. These guys are going to be hungry. The biggest thing, I think, for Team Bosnia is they need to control the ball well, and they need to save their energy. I've come to watch these last few games, and they are gassed in the second half. And, you know, after the first half, these guys are done. They're ready to wrap things up. So the big key will be is possession, playing smart, and just conserving that energy until the very last minute.
Armin, were you born in St. Louis, or did your parents move here?
Martin, I was born at a very young age in Bosnia. My dad thankfully moved my mom and myself out before the war happened, and we lived in Switzerland for about 9 years. And this great nation gave me and my family an opportunity to live here starting in 1999. October 20th, 1999 was the first night I stepped soil on this beautiful land that I get to call home now. And I was able to fortunately watch the Rams win a Super Bowl. I saw 2 Cardinals World Series championships, and now I can add on to the resume to watch the Blues win a Stanley Cup. So St. Louis has been a very special place, near and dear to my heart, and my family and my kids. This is what I get to call home. But to answer your question, no, I was born in Bosnia.
Born in Bosnia. How about that?
Refresh my memory again as to why the Bosnians chose to settle in St. Louis.
You know, I use the analogy of the movie Field of Dreams. It was one of those situations where, you know, they build it and they will come. A lot of the Bosnians living back home in Bosnia and also in Germany and Switzerland and Austria and so forth saw how great of an opportunity people made here with their livelihood, and everybody just kind of followed suit. I'm sure you guys are familiar with Bevo Mill area.
Sure.
That was a pretty popular place for a lot of Bosnian coffee shops, restaurants, things of that nature. So it was one of those things where everybody kind of saw that, hey, if they can do it, why can't we? And everybody just kind of followed suit and made this that area particularly become really successful and very overpopulated with a lot of other Bosnian families.
So it just started small and kind of grew from there.
That's pretty much it. Yeah, now most of every family, at least that I know of, that I've been a part of, have migrated over to South County. We're talking Afton area, Bayless area, things of that nature. I myself am a little out further west. I'm in Eureka, and I think the last time I checked, I'm the only Bosnian out there, so that's kind of nice.
Oh, how about that? Bevo Cafe Lounge is the big hangout, I believe, right? Is that still true?
Yes, that is correct. That is correct. I know the owner personally, Mursad. I don't know if he's listening. Mursad, you're a great
Mursad, if you're listening, call in at the 10 o'clock hour.
Mursad is a great guy. I've known Mursad since the dealership world. He's a great family man, great businessman. And, yeah, what he's done with Bevo Lounge there is absolutely unbelievable. That will be the hangout spot tonight for tonight's soccer game. I expect to see everybody there. And it's going to be a great turnout. Again, nothing against the U.S. soccer team. I think they're great. I think this nation is wonderful, one of the best in the world. But, again, Bosnia takes it in PKs tonight.
All right, Doug. There it is.
If they do, would that be like the biggest thing that's ever happened to Bosnia sports?
That is correct. Yeah, this is by far the biggest thing that's ever happened to them. Going past the knockout stage will be the biggest thing for that country. We need it. We can be rejuvenized in a sense. But this is the biggest thing that country has seen ever. So we are rooting for them. I got my blue shirt on today going into work. I got my Bosnian scarf. So we are ready for match day.
All right, Doug, there it is. Armin with the Bosnian perspective. Armin, thank you so much for the call. Appreciate it, man.
Hey, no problem. Thank you guys for taking my call, and hope you have a blessed day.
Thank you,
Thanks,
Armin.
Armin.
That's Armin, Doug, giving us the Bosnian perspective.
He's a sharp fella, great call, some insight.
Why does that surprise you when we go to the phone
Well, and
lines?
we went to the guy before him. We went to the last MySpace user before to do some like jokes
What about the
about
Lakers call.
But I'm saying we had a choice. Here's Armin from Bosnia with some true insight on St. Louis's Bosnian connection. And yet we went to the guy that sounded like the porta potty guy first.
I like a little pop in the two-hole, Martin.
Okay.
The only thing that's hungrier than Armin's CPAP machine begging for more water. USA. That's from Jackson's lone USBP. Why does everybody who call into the show have a CPAP?
I disagree. He sounded like a fit younger man.
Yeah. This show has an audience of nothing but fit younger men and women. And, you know,
Fitness.
8-figure net worths, I think, is kind of the...
Yeah.
That's
Seemed like a
standard.
great call, very reasonable. Texter, they're getting 6-0'd, you dork.
Producer Joe already told us the outcome, 2-1 United
Yeah.
States.
I hope it's not lopsided because I know how much it means to the people from Bosnia.
They rarely are, Doug. What do we have yesterday? We had a few kind of lopsided-ish where we had 3-zip, France winning, Mbappe scoring twice. He had a brace, Doug. Norway got the goal from Holland late.
He didn't do much to get it. The guy set him up. All he had to do was like stick his foot out. Then the guy gets who scores,
okay,
gets all
Mbappe
the
sucks.
credit.
There's a hot take.
No, not Mbappe.
Oh,
Holland, yeah. He was just standing right in front of the net. Guy made a great play to set him up. And then the announcer goes nuts about how it's done. He's done it again. He said, well, the guy set him up. Any of us could have kicked that in.
Armin's the only caller you guys have had that doesn't sound like he yells tarps off on the dance floor at family weddings. That's from Arbor Day. You think that's they think that's a constant with our callers? They yell tarps
Wouldn't
off.
surprise me. Wouldn't surprise me.
Get involved on the program just like Armin did. You can call in 314-974-0101. Chairman Kurt's having a big day on those Collier and Thompson phone lines over there. Also, you got the Design Air Heating and Cooling email today, the morning after at InsideSTL.com. Plus, you can communicate with Jeremy Rutherford in the two-part questions. That's coming up next as JR joins us in the Stiefel studios. The great Charlie Marlow, not Charlie Marlow AI, is going to join us in the 9 o'clock hour. I will be leaving a little earlier today for a family obligation, and we'll all be back tomorrow for the start of the holiday weekend. Doug Vaughn vacationing now in the Hamptons. It was going to be Lake Geneva, but
not anymore.
Jackson
got shamed out of there.
Thought that was not up to snuff, so he is out there. Healthcare Evolution is the sponsor of the 7 o'clock hour here on TMA. Fisher Window and Door Store, sponsor of the 8 o'clock hour. Healthcare Evolution. Online at healthcareevolution.com. If you have an injury right now and you want to get outside and participate in some sports, outdoor activities in the summer months, and you're sitting there going, when can I get this taken care of? The answer is actually right now. Go to healthcare-evolution.com and you can get a free phone consultation. If you want to go in and see them, they are giving 70% off in-person consultations to TMA listeners. Real answers and same-day pain relief are provided by Healthcare Evolution. And then little Jackie Paper's hair. Little Jackie Paper's hair has experienced a rebirth because of Healthcare Evolution. So if you are looking to regrow your hair, Jackson has experienced that starting in January of this year. It's healthcare-evolution.com, sponsor of the 7 o'clock hour here on TMA 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel. On the biggest stage in the world, FanDuel is changing the game because sometimes your player gets subbed off and your bet goes with them. Well, not anymore. FanDuel's Super Sub. If your player is subbed out, your bet stays in. That's right. If your player leaves the match, your bet continues on with the substitute, so you're still in it until the final whistle. Visit FanDuel.com/local to get started now. And ladies and gentlemen, Martin Kilcoyne has a play for you today.
Yeah, to be fair, this would be straight from the Prod Joe playbook.
Yes.
The United States and Bosnia, the over-under there is 2.5. Joe says it's a 2-1 game. That gets you 3. USA wins, and they cover. We'll go over U.S. wins. Take the over.
Yeah, producer Joe gave you 2-1 when he called in earlier on the program. Martin verifying it. It is the play here on TMA. Visit FanDuel.com/local to get started now. Visit FanDuel.com/local to get started now. Let there be goals this summer on FanDuel. Must be 21 or older and present. Missouri. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. This is for you. This is for you.
Blues go for the gold. For that cup, I'd sell my soul. nothing better than playoff time. In the NHL, you got to be primed. Come on, boys. Boom. Keep your head on a swivel. Heading for the top, not the middle. People might think I'm crazy.
Martin, the TMA remote lamp is not happy in the Form Energy YouTube chat. I thought Charlie Marlow appearances were universally acclaimed, but he says, why is Charlie Marlow AI coming in studio? We don't have to listen to car talk, right?
Well, there's no NASCAR grooming going on today.
Car talk.
We'll do car talk with Chuck.
We do have puck talk, though, because, look, presented to you by Mark Hanna of Evergreen Wealth Strategies and Jeremy Rutherford.
Well, hello, JR.
Hey, did I hear the last guest say that he was born at a young age?
That's correct.
Yeah.
That's correct.
I did want to dig a little deeper. Our guy Armin, who was a delight, lived in Switzerland for 9 years, and then you moved to the Beeville Mill, which I love. But, boy, that's a tough break leaving Switzerland. Probably family, probably opportunity, job, and otherwise. But I said that to Alexander Steen yesterday. I said, how do you leave Sweden and come here?
It's cold.
He said they left during COVID, though, because some of the restrictions, and that was one of his motivating factors to leave Sweden. And then the job opportunities opened up here. How about that? He said his wife really missed St. Louis. Take that, Sweden.
How about that, Doug? Look at that endorsement.
And she's from Sweden. Take that.
I've been to Sweden when the Blues went there in 2010, and I would go back tomorrow.
What was so great about it? I'm not a well-traveled man. I'm a meat and potatoes guy.
Well, I was, I'm at like a -2 on a 10 scale, and every lass over there was about a 9.
Oh, my.
Is that right?
What time of year did you go?
When was it? I think that was October-ish.
Yeah, was it just bitter cold then even?
Not too bad, no.
Right. I imagine it's really rough. December, January, February. I bet it's really rough.
Yeah. I'm sure. And I do recall the flight over there to Sweden. Big Walt story, you guys. Planes heading to Sweden, and Andy Murray, the coach at the time, is just kind of pacing the aisle. Maybe he's anxious about something. And finally, he sits down in his airplane seat, and his eyes close. He dozes off, and he's not sleeping 10 minutes. And here comes Big Walt. He goes up to Andy Murray and shakes him, and he goes, "Coach, coach, coach!" And Andy Murray blasts out of his sleep. And Big Walt goes, "Hey, Coach, what time is it? What time is it?"
There he is, Doug. That's Walter right there doing the Lord's work. JR taking your two-part questions at 314-399-9646 and the Form Energy YouTube chat. That's the TMASTL YouTube channel, 7,020 subscribers. You go in there, and 310 people are in there right now talking it over, including the Hunchback of Vaughn Castle, Chairman Kurt, and Saint Lunatic, and, of course, Aunt Bob. Anything stand out to you as a headline from yesterday's session?
Yesterday, the thing that stuck out to me was just that Alexander Steen is ready for this. There are going to be mistakes along the way, but at some point you have to be in that chair making the decisions. The 2 years, I think, was really good for him. But when you listen to Rob Thomas talk yesterday, and Barrett Jackman, and Robert Bortuzzo, Paul Stastny, I talked to all those guys afterwards. They just said, this guy cares so much and wants this organization to be successful, and it's going to take some time, but I think they've started the building. Doug Armstrong's put them in a good spot with the past couple years in terms of trades and draft picks, and I think Alex is ready to do this.
I enjoy, Martin enjoys logistics questions. I enjoy intangibles questions. There are athletes who at a young age, or even when we just first see them here, take your pick of whatever team it has been locally, where you can tell right away that they flashed for interview purposes, doing what we have been lucky enough to do in our careers for a number of years. You can tell right away, guy's first interview, you have an idea. Fortunately for you in hockey, you usually have great conversations with players and coaches for the most part. What is it, as far as an intangible goes, with Steen that leads to players and former players and people around the league holding him in the high esteem that they do, even though he hasn't done this job yet?
Yeah, and it's so funny you say that, because after everything cleared out yesterday, you think Martin's working, but no, he gets out of there early. So
wow, where'd that come from? Where'd that come from?
Man. No, Marty was doing a lot of work yesterday, but it cleared out yesterday. I was standing next to Tom Stillman, the chairman, and I said, "Tom, you know what? When Alexander Steen came in here in 2008, nobody is sitting here saying that you can predict something like this, that he's going to be the GM one day. But I said, Tom, he just had that aura about him where you just felt like the knowledge that he had growing up in an NHL locker room with his dad, Thomas, and the years that he played in the league and the people that he knows and just his knowledge of the game and the way he carries himself, that's the respect that he earns around the league and within the locker room. And even when he was a player here, you could talk to teammates, the Petrangelos, the Schwartzes, those guys, and, they all said the same thing. And I've made some phone calls in the past couple of weeks, called the Backuses and the Oshis and those guys, and they all use the term just cares so much. And I think that's where that reputation over the years has kind of developed with the people you're talking about.
Chris Aru is it the Form Energy YouTube chat?
Yeah, it's Form Energy.
Chris Aru said, is this going to be like a Mo Gersh deal with Steen and Army? And I do think the dynamic is fascinating because Doug Armstrong is no longer the GM. He is still the president of hockey operations, so he's still there, which it makes sense. Somebody who's been around the game so long, Steen has him at his disposal. Would love to be behind closed doors when a big decision is being made. Bounce it off Army. I wouldn't do that if I were you, but it is interesting to see how that plays. We may not know fully unless we're behind the scenes.
Yeah, and we can only go by what they say and then the people we talk to when we try to answer this question. And so, I think it was more common in hockey. Like you look at Colorado and they got a McFarland as the GM, but Sakic is the president. Doug's going to be the president. And, maybe by title he's running the department. But you talk to people who know Alexander Steen well, and first of all, he's comfortable with the arrangement. He loves the communication and the experience that Doug gives him and provides him with. But he's going to be his own man. And when I talked to Alexander Steen yesterday and even previously, he said, look, there's going to be a different rhythm. Doug's ran it one way for 16 years, and I'm going to run it my way. So for anybody thinking that Doug Armstrong's going to overrule Alexander Steen here and there, yes, they're going to have communication, and maybe he might change Steen's mind. But for the most part, it's going to be Steen calling the shots.
Do you think Steen might be a little bit conservative or cautious with a big move right out of the gate here, or would he want to make a big splash early?
I think that he'll probably be bold at times. I think he has the capability to do that. But I think by nature, because this is kind of a building process, like I don't know that there's going to be anything that presents itself that you can make a big splash this summer or next summer. Now, if it comes along, I think he'd be able to do it. But I think with the way they're trying to do this thing, bring in a McTavish, bring in a Carlo, these are more subtle moves. And I think it's going to lead eventually, once they get to where they want to be, to maybe a bigger move like that.
Likely to be involved in the free agent market, or those guys are a little bit older than what the Blues are looking for?
Yeah, they possibly could be, Doug. But yesterday he said that we like our team, we like what we've done, and I think the couple areas that they wanted to address were center, and they bring in McTavish and McMichael, and then they wanted to address the defense, and they bring in Carlo. So to me, they look pretty well set. Give or take a move or two here. I don't expect anything big today. Today, the first day of free agency, they could add some more sandpaper, some more grit, but I don't know where that's going to come from, because a lot of those guys are. You look at a Mason Marchment, 29 years old, 31 years old, who's going to command $5-6 million. Here's a guy who is probably going to be not what the Blues are looking for at this point. So it's not to say they don't have any holes, but I think Steen and Army like what they got right now.
And they've got cap room. And remind me, I should know this, but there's obviously a cap. Is there a floor? We talk about that a lot with baseball. Like, if a team came in this year and just decided they didn't want to spend, is there a certain amount they have to hit?
Yeah, there's a floor. I don't know the dollar figure right now, but the ceiling, 104 this year, and the Blues, after the buyout of Drouin, they're going to have close to $15 million. So probably about 4 or 5 of that's going to go to McMichael. So they're down to about $9 or $10 million that they have to spend.
And if I'm Tom Stillman, well, we don't have to.
Yeah, don't
spend
have
it.
to,
We don't
sure.
have to
And they
spend
might
it.
not, for sure.
How about Patrick Laine? Would that be a good hit? He's only 28.
Yeah, no, I mean, he's bounced around and he's had some success. But, yeah, in terms of what they're trying to build, he's kind of had some, personality issues at a couple stops. So I would just be careful of that, because, Steen, the thing that he wants to do here is really build up that culture. And I'd continue. You look at the young guys that they're bringing in. We talked about this the other day. Doug Armstrong, Marty referenced it yesterday. He said, we want to create a situation where these guys are teammates and friends, and they don't want to let each other down. And you talk to a Snuggerud, a Dvorsky, these young guys, that's what they're building right now, and neighbors. And I just think bringing in some of these guys, 28, 30, 31, who've been around, who've had some issues at different places, probably isn't the best answer.
Ovechkin's out there. He's only 41. How about that?
Need some goal scoring?
You think he'll retire or come back again?
No, I think he'll come back. They probably have something worked out for him to come back to Washington.
You can send two-part questions in for Jeremy Rutherford, who is in studio with us here.
Did not bring his kid.
No.
Did not. Charlie
You
is.
didn't know, did you?
I text Jackson and said, "You want me to come in?" And he said nothing about bringing your.
Wow. What was that about? What was that about, Papers?
My bad.
Kind of a slight.
I was kind of unaware of the family program.
Yeah, family program.
Yeah.
314-399-9646, Air Comfort Service. Text inbox. And then, of course, we have the Form Energy YouTube chat. St. Lunatic JR says, JR is one of the best segments of the week. How about that?
Well, he's lying.
Oh.
Because I listen to this show, and I know it's not even in the top 80.
Talk about that.
This show's
Top
got a lot
80.
of good segments.
How about that? Did you hear that? You know, he says there's a lot of good segments.
I'm not sure we've done 80 segments, have we?
We're talking off air. Do you think Robert Thomas seems re-energized? Because obviously during the trade deadline, he was a little pissed off about the name being out there. Did teams call? Did Army listen? How did that? Whatever the bad blood, or maybe that's too strong, bad feelings that there were, it does seem like now they're kind of on the same page. And maybe Alexander Steen, former teammate, was able to kind of fix that. And now I wonder the next thing that is about the captain, which I think Thomas... I've talked to people that are like, well, he doesn't care that much, but if you give it to somebody else, he might care.
Oh, yeah, I would think so. And yeah, to answer your question, I think that he definitely seems like he's got a different outlook on things, and I think all that took was some chats with Alexander Steen, and he said at the podium, I'll talk to Steen once we get going here in the off season, and those talks happen, and I think Alexander Steen said, we like you, we want you here, and that was reassuring to Thomas. And now you look towards the vacancy with the captain, and if they don't give it to him, hey, whatever they decide to do. But I think if you're telling Robert Thomas, we want the best out of you, we're going to push you. We want more inches out of you. That's what Alexander Steen said yesterday in terms of his growth. I think it would make the most sense to give him the C that shows him that they believe that he's the guy.
Seems to me it'd be a major diss if they didn't. He's been around as long as anybody. He's clearly the best player on the team. He's a good guy. I can't imagine why they wouldn't.
Yeah, and he sees himself like that, and not that he cares necessarily how others see him, but I think it just gives you that much more oomph when you go on the ice, when you go in the locker room, your status around the league, so on and so forth. So I think that it would be a good move to do that. And then I think he's going to have a good supporting cast with Jake Neighbors around him, those guys. And Neighbors, of course, with that personality of his, he could be a captain down the road.
What do you see in the depth defensively now? So who's kind of losing out when you bring in a Carlo? Who's getting squeezed here?
Yeah, so I think Kessel yesterday or 2 days ago, they decided not to QO him. So Matthew Kessel is a free agent, and he's gone.
QO would be Doug qualifying offer.
I see. Okay.
We didn't possibly have time for JR to say the full
spell. Yeah, I hate when my wife does that. She's a teacher, and she'll talk about all the things at school, the meetings and the committees and the departments, and everything's got an acronym. Will you please tell me what the heck that department is? He's
LOL.
But I think with the defense, in terms of squeezing a guy out, maybe Tucker finds himself in and out of the lineup as the 6-7. And listen, I think it's really interesting to see what the pairs are going to look like when you get to camp, because Mayu finished in that top pair with Broberg, right? Parayko had a lot of chemistry with Lindstein. So if those are the top four, would the Blues go back to Parayko and Broberg and push Lindstein down the lineup? I don't know, based on the chemistry that those guys had. But then I think you could see some sort of combination of Fowler and Carlo in that third pair potentially. And then, like I said, Tucker perhaps in and out.
And I feel like we've talked about it every week, but at this point, it seems like he's not going anywhere, Thomas not going anywhere, and so that leaves Binnington, and more than likely not going anywhere.
That's the indication with Parayko and Thomas, and I specifically asked Steen yesterday about Binnington. You like your tandem? You want to start the season with Binnington? And he said, yes, we do. They both have one more year left on their deal, talking about Hofer and Binnington. Hofer, a restricted free agent, so the Blues would keep his rights, even though, Binnington could become an unrestricted free agent. So anybody thinking they could lose both, they'll still have Hofer's rights. And by the way, with today being July 1st, now you're in the final year of Joel Hofer's contract. And so today you can begin talking to him about a contract extension.
So it sounds like big picture, you don't expect a whole lot more fireworks.
No, but I mean, it's July 1st, and that's, things can happen. So, there's not a lot of free agents out there that I think make sense for the Blues. And when you hear Alexander Steen say, we like what we got, you don't anticipate anything. But, nothing's a guarantee. And the one thing is, it used to be kind of July 1st, July 2nd, July 3rd. Once you get past that, you're probably coming to camp with that team in September. But we've seen the Blues bring in a Justin Falk in a trade, in September in training camp, and other deals late in the offseason. You saw the Broberg and Holloway offer sheets, late in the summer. So never say never, but it doesn't look like it.
You're probably as in tune with the Blues fan as anyone, just reaction, upset or otherwise. What was the takeaway after the draft weekend? It seemed like the initial thought was Mason McTavish. Maybe they gave up a little too much. I think they probably felt like, well, we have picks to burn. So if you're going to overpay, now's the time to do it. Had they picked 4 first-rounders, to me, that would have been a tremendous failure because that does nothing for 3 to 5 years.
Yeah, for sure, Marty. I like the mixture of what they did. They brought in a player who can help them now, and they brought in a hungry player. Like, hey, is McTavish the perfect player for what the Blues need? Not necessarily. You talk about foot speed, you talk about defensive liability, but he's a guy who's ticked off and wants to make sure he keeps a reputation in the league here. He's going to come here. Alexander Steen said hungry, 23 years old, and if he can continue to be a guy who's 25, 30 goals, that's a pretty good price tag, $7 million, for the next 5 years. And then they were able to get a few draft picks at center who can help in the future, Tynan Lawrence.
Were people mad? What was the gauge? What did you gauge your reaction?
Yeah. As far as the reaction,
approval, decent.
I think it was mixed. I think that Blues fans understood where the Blues went with this, but yes, there was some criticism of the McTavish pickup. But I think that was kind of be expected.
On the text line, Big Paz asked this question. Do you see a scenario where Steiner takes a shot with Tarasenko, Schwartz, or Perron on a short-term deal?
Yeah, it's been the hot question here. I think that the answer is no. And the reason I say that is because they've moved out some players who Alexander Steen played with. When you look at a Braden Shen and some other guys, they tried to move Parayko. I'm not saying necessarily that that's why they were trying to move them, but I just don't think they're going to bring in, like, Schwartz and Steen are best friends. Like, I don't know that you bring him in knowing that the day is going to come next year or whenever where you got to part ways with it. I know it's business, but where these guys are in their career, I don't think they're going to help this team necessarily. Yes, they could provide some leadership experience, but I think the Blues need to continue to go down the path that they're going with these young guys and let them build it without hearing about these 2 guys here or this guy that just got added that won a cup in 19 and he's buddies with Steen. Like, it just doesn't make sense.
Probably some uncomfortable moments when somebody who used to be one of the guys is now the boss.
Yep.
And I asked him that, and he goes, well, I've answered this question a lot. But it is the dynamic of it is fascinating because with some, he was their teammate. But for others, he's like the former player. Like Army, I'm sure played hockey as a kid, but he wasn't the former NHL, longtime player. It is kind of a weird new deal because your mindset is always the player, like, management.
Right.
And now you're wearing that other hat.
Yeah. So it's going to be different. I think a lot of things are going to be different from that perspective with Alexander Steen. But I think over time, as he gets that management hat on for a number of years, I think we'll hear less and less about his playing days and his relationships with these guys.
Jay, are you impressed that we have turned into daddy daycare?
What do you think about this? All of a sudden, a bunch of tykes are here.
Charlie
Marlow is
Chuck
here.
Marlow's here. His son is here.
Charlie as well.
Chairman Kurt's on the floor. Tim's son is here. Oh, my God.
Yeah, he's hanging out here. Doug, it's a family reunion day. Producer Joe, JR, Chuckles Marlow, Chairman Kurt. It's all happening here in celebration of the 250th birthday of this land. This is what Doug Vaughn put on for us, and what a glorious celebration it is.
I would have brought one of my kids, but they're in their 50s now. I couldn't make it.
I would have brought Carson, but it's summertime. He's 15. He wakes up at about, 1 or 2, it seems.
Yeah.
He's really getting after it.
6'5". I don't know if he fit through the door.
A lot of podcasting like the days.
I thought there was a NASCAR story that's brought Marlowe in.
Yeah. JR, we always appreciate the knowledge, and thank you so much for coming in studio and bringing it as always. And like I said, they're saying it's one of the best segments of the week in the Form Energy YouTube chat.
No, look at the ratings. I looked at them.
Is that right? They go down, they crash?
81st,
JR, appreciate the time as always, brother.
Thank you, Mark.
That's Jeremy Rutherford, brought to you by McKernan of Evergreen Strategies. Doug's Suspension Log Yule is brought to you by Appliance Discounters. TMA listeners, Appliance Discounters has an exclusive deal just for you. Come in today and receive an instant 5% rebate off your next appliance purchase. That's right, 5% instant instant savings off their already low prices. In addition to the 5% instant rebate, you can receive other factory rebates, some up to $1,500 direct from the manufacturer. Now, you know why they are called the appliance discounters. Huge savings, locally owned, next-day delivery, 18 months interest-free financing, all from the #1 largest family-owned appliance retailer in St. Louis. Visit any of their 7 area locations in Afton, Baldwin, Concord Plaza, Earth City, Maplewood, St. Charles, or shop online at theappliancediscounters.com. Form Energy, sponsor of the YouTube chat, Michelob Ultra, longtime sponsor as well, and still on board with TMA, 95 calories, 2.6 grams of carbohydrates. That's Michelob Ultra. It's only worth it if you enjoy it. Michelob Ultra, longtime sponsor of TMA and TMA events. Michelob Ultra, 95 calories, 2.6 grams of carbohydrates. I am going to be heading out just a little.
Are you really?
Just a little early.
Okay.
My son and I have a little family event here that we are heading out to, and so Chuckles Marlow and his son Charlie are going to be hanging
him
out.
or is that AI? Is he really here?
I don't know. We have the Charlie Marlow AI. And Charlie, what is that thing? Is there a microphone nearby? There it is. Because we have that at our house for our 4-year-old. You have 5-year-old Charlie there. What is that? Is that the Kindle?
tablet?
The tablet?
Guess what show he's watching? It's called. Oh, now it's loud, of course. It's actually called
Katie's phone.
Is that TMA on YouTube?
No, the show's actually called Grizzly and the Lemmings.
Grizzly and the Lemmings.
Yes.
I'm a big
and
fan
that was
of the
just a
Lemmings.
coincidence. And now it's really loud, and he's taking the headphones out. Of course.
I noticed that. He's got the headphones on, but I enjoy that.
Chuck, I misread your text. I told him that you had requested a table for your son, so they were trying to figure out where we were going to get a table. That would be a tablet. That'd be a tablet.
Yeah, we got the tablet. It's all good. So these episodes are only 7 minutes, though. So
Oh,
it could
no
be,
way.
It could be a problem if they don't reload properly.
That's all right. We used to do that with Rich Gould at the old Two Fox. Give him a tablet over in the corner. Keep him entertained. Yeah, what are you watching?
Chuckles Marlow for the next couple of hours here on the program with his young son Charlie. Me and my son, we're heading on out. This program is called The Morning After. It airs on 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel.
This is Jackson with a Sports Center update brought to you by Saliga Heating and Cooling. Cardinals win last night in Atlanta, back again tonight in the ATL. 6:15 first pitch. Michael McGreevy on the mound for the Redbirds. This has been our Sports Center update brought to you by Saliga Heating and Cooling, a Daikin heating and air conditioning dealer.
We got a live laugh track. I was glad. I thought he was crying. Seeing Chuck Marlow in Tim's chair makes everyone weep, I think. Charlie Marlow, Doug, look to your left.
I saw him sitting over there. Hello, Charlie.
Great to see you guys. Great to be here.
Longtime TMA contributor? Is that the right?
I think that's the right term.
And star of Nick and the Badger.
Of course.
Prod Joe was on earlier talking soccer.
Yeah.
What
Did you
hour
hear
was
it?
that? I want to go back and
In the
podcast.
7 o'clock hour. And he was as understated, like, Joe, what a big night for soccer fans. The U.S. taking on Bosnia. Yeah, it'll be a good match. Hey, Joe, I'm very excited. He just, you can't get him. You just can't get him to change.
I think I'm actually playing Producer Joe right now in fantasy baseball this week.
Oh, are you really?
I have an early lead here on the Wednesday.
I played a guy last week who
it doesn't do it for
he
me.
had 19 home runs.
Dang.
19.
So you lost, I take
lost,
it.
yeah. I took a drubbing.
But great to be here, guys.
Great to see you. It's been too long. Tim had to step aside, but we are here in the Stiefel Studios 9 o'clock hour, brought to you by Mark Hanna, Evergreen Wealth Strategies. JR was just here talking some hockey. Producer Joe was talking a little U.S. men's soccer. Are you into it at all? I know you're a NASCAR geek.
Sure.
And this week, of course, is the big race. Is this a Brickyard race?
Up in Chicago?
Is it Chicago? Is this the street race?
No. So it's back to Chicagoland, which is Joliet. They kind of went the street course for, I think, 3. Was it 3 years, Doug?
I don't know how many years it was.
So back to the Joliet course. But they might go back and forth between the street race and Joliet moving forward.
Were you always a big gearhead, or did you get into it just because there was kind of an opportunity there?
Pretty much opportunity.
Yeah.
But I'm into it now. So the last 5 years, I've been locked in, Doug.
Have you?
I have been, yes.
But you call me all the time and say, boy, I wish I was on TV at 11 o'clock at night. You're missing that.
I do, especially that 11 o'clock show we added, which I did love that show. We called it the show of record, Doug.
Did you really?
But then, it keeps you there till 11:45. You get home. Next thing you know, you're not falling asleep till 2. And now I fall asleep at like 9 o'clock.
Oh, really?
Most nights, yeah.
I asked you to come on the show live one time, and it's at 10:30 at night. Dude, I'm out cold.
It was a Sunday, too, I think.
I think it was a Sunday. The majority of our guests, we tend to tape. We don't tell them that, Doug.
No, it's hard to get them down there.
So when caller Randy would say, live or on tape, live or on tape, I'd say, well, don't worry about it. They're going to be a guest on the show, live or on tape.
Is he still calling in?
He has not called.
Is he alive?
I don't know.
I shouldn't laugh at that.
I don't know.
Probably not.
Well, when Matt Kenseth, to bring up NASCAR, when Matt Kenseth
Who brought up NASCAR papers
was
for
driving,
the record?
and we don't have to get into it anymore, but didn't he always call in and ask how Matt Kenseth did in the race, just randomly? And then something about Jeff Fisher, is it live or on tape? And we'd say, why do you care? What does it matter? It's the same either way.
Logistics he was interested in.
Sure.
I will say on a show that when you're taping a segment, there's something, it doesn't feel the same.
I agree.
And it should, because it's the same thing, but like when you do a live to tape, it just doesn't feel.
Do you feel the want, if you mess something up, to like run it back, try it again, take 2 kind of thing?
Chuck's the kind of guy like, it's fine, just leave it.
No, see, that's actually my issue why I like going live. If you go live, you just go.
Right.
If you're on tape, I'll tape the intro 17 times because I don't like the first 7 seconds.
Right.
But again, if you're live, just go through the mistakes, which there are
It seems
a lot
to go
of them.
better live
For sure.
some reason.
So there you go.
Yeah.
Now,
What's next?
Now people are texting I was going to go baseball with Chuck, but people are texting.
What about soccer? You started with Producer Joe. I got you off the subject because
do your
of
kids
fantasy
play
baseball.
soccer?
Yes. Janie Mae's pretty decent soccer player. Charlie will play for the first time on a team coming up. We did the YMCA kind of skill clinic stuff with Charlie. You guys will appreciate this, though. My daughter, actually, this week, she's at the Knights Basketball Academy camp run by Dan Rolfus.
Yeah.
So I saw him yesterday.
Up in a word.
I was like, how many state championships do you have? You guys
All
know?
of them, I think, basically.
I was like, what do you got, 47?
Yeah.
15.
Jesus.
15 state championships.
They went like 150-game winning streak there for a while, something like that.
Unreal.
So is she a basketball star in the making? Is that what we're looking at here?
She's decent.
Is she tall?
She's pretty tall. She likes softball. I coached softball this past year.
Oh,
so that was fun. I think if you had to rank them for what she likes, she'd probably tell you softball, basketball. My wife's really trying to get her into golf, so she started that this year. Soccer, she doesn't love soccer.
A lot of running.
A lot of running.
A lot of running.
I think Doug's called it babysitting in the past.
I haven't called
I thought I heard you say that. I swear I did.
Well, you need that. It's fine.
No.
It's fine. Drop them off.
That's why these camps, just like, give me a camp that's at least 6 or 7 hours. None of these 2-hour camps. If it's a 2-hour camp, Doug, that's actually an inconvenience. By the time you drop them off, you have to go back and pick them up. So take my kids for at least minimum 6 hours.
That'd be nice.
Yeah.
My 2-year-old grandson started soccer last weekend. He's 2.
Is it Kickaroos?
Kickaroos, yeah.
2 years old.
Uh-huh.
Nice.
You got a nice foot on him. He's a kick with both legs.
He was just running. I don't think he was kicking anything. He just ran in circles.
I one time was watching my youngest niece, when she went at like an indoor soccer thing at Veta, and there was a soccer practice, I was told, and it was on 1/4 of the field, and I didn't see one soccer ball being passed around the entire time. There were pool noodles everywhere, cones. I didn't see one person kick a soccer ball.
Well, you would think they would like to kick a ball.
I thought it was soccer
I'm not sure
practice.
he didn't. It's just a video I saw. He was just
I
running
didn't
in
see any
circles.
kicking.
Yeah, Charlie over here, he's not as into sports as Janie May, but hopefully he'll get into it soon.
Well, he's only 5.
He's 5, yeah.
Ray King just says, "Hey, Chuckles." I guess that's just a hello to you.
What's up?
Not from the former Cardinal reliever, but from our very own Ray King. What is Dick Trickle up to these days? I'm pretty sure he is passed.
That was a very unfortunate passing.
Kenny Wallace loved Dick Trickle.
Oh, yeah. Not to make it awkward, but he committed suicide, Doug.
Dick Trickle
He did.
I did not know that.
Huh.
Maybe 10, 15 years ago.
Chuck, any good Jeff Fisher stories? That's from Dada, which is Daddy Padre, who played for the Blues.
Does he still contact you? What's he up to, by the way? I feel like Jeff Fisher.
You're asking Jeff Fisher stories.
Well,
they asked you Jeff Fisher stories. I believe he's back in Nashville and is just retired.
So no longer coaching any of these, whatever the league is.
He was in that USFL,
around.
XFL combo thing for a second.
Yeah, and then remember he got on Twitter, was very active on Twitter for about a month, and was having fun with the whole 7 and 9. Like he was being very self-deprecating, and then he probably just got tired of it and gave it up.
Well, he was making like $7 million a year when he was coaching here.
It's pretty good.
And he was here for, 3 years or so?
4 here. I think he had a 5-year deal.
Yeah. He's doing whatever the heck he wants to do now, I'm sure.
Well, that was the video when they moved to L.A. and HBO did the Hard Knocks, their first summer in L.A., but they started with them leaving Rams Park, and famously somebody put the sign on the door that said, like, see you never, and we're out of here. Get it. But then they showed him fishing in Montana.
Oh, yeah.
Because we're getting ready for the season by doing some fly fishing.
I left him in pretty good shape up there. Didn't he say that when he left and they had won the Super Bowl?
Yes. When the Rams started winning in L.A., he said he left him in good shape.
But he would practice the fly fishing in the
indoor facility where normally you're supposed to work on football activities.
You know what? I liked Fish, and when you talk about the coaches, I mean, I got here in 2008, so I'm talking Linehan, Spags, Fisher, right? Mm-hmm. Fisher was my favorite. Easy.
He's a really nice guy.
Like very affable.
Uh-huh.
He knew how to play the media game.
Well, he didn't get caught up in the stupid stuff.
Right.
And what hallway you walk down. And,
right.
For the
and
other
like to
two
travel
guys,
well.
But my favorite part.
My
favorite part, 2-day travel trips to the West Coast.
Oh, yeah.
Which he said was to get your body clock on the West Coast. Really, it was for social purposes, which I was a huge fan of. Staying at the Ritz out there in San Fran or San Diego, Seattle, Phoenix.
Yeah. I would call Chuck on a Saturday, and I'm like, what do we got going? He's like, dude, Rennie and I have had 12 beers. We've watched 4.
I miss Rennie, too.
And we've watched 4 straight college football games. Like, so you're not filing a report tonight?
No, I would usually.
Oh, okay.
But Rennie and I, there are some college football Saturdays where we'd go to a sports bar, and I swear we'd have breakfast, lunch, and dinner at the same sports bar.
And those were days when going live was still pretty hard to do and expensive. So he didn't have to.
Well,
didn't have to do 5.
yeah.
At least I didn't have to do 5 different shows and a website hit and everything else.
Right at the end of my tenure, you started with the backpacks. So then you could go live off the backpacks. Yeah. But before that, it was a lot of fun. And it was still fun, don't get me wrong. But yes, there was a little more work involved.
And Charles was innovative, I think, at being a backpacker.
Oh, wow.
Because no, you were, because we weren't going to cover the Billikens with Rick Majerus in the tournament. And he goes, dude, I'll just go by myself. And this would be, now that's more commonplace.
Mm-hmm.
And you said, I'll just go. And then boom, you're up there. And I saw you post the video. You might have had one of the last interviews ever of Rick Majerus, because it was that offseason. He got ill and never made it back. And then the Cubs in the World Series. You're like, my brother lives in Cleveland. I'll just go. Right?
It was usually
for
fun social purposes, Doug.
Absolutely.
So that first Billikens run, I believe Columbus. My sister lived there.
Oh,
you had the Cubs, now call them the Guardians, Doug. World Series Indians back in the day.
Right.
So I had my brother in Cleveland, all my college buddies in Chicago. So I got to just go back and forth for 2 weeks and have fun, cover the games. You also, of course, had Ohio State in the national championship game. So we spun the Ezekiel Elliott angle. But me, really, as a Buckeye fan, just wanted to go to the game.
You're still hung up on this Ohio State thing, aren't you?
Well, that's the one team I still care about, Doug.
Okay.
So, Charlie, if I said, hey, the Cardinals are in the playoffs, they're facing the Minnesota Twins in the World Series. Like, dude, I don't know anybody in Minnesota. like no interest at all. But if Charlie needed a high school story, he's like, what about North Glendale? I'm like, that's not a high school. He's like, dude, it's right up the road.
Proximity. Any school on Lindbergh was in play if it was on my way to work, Doug. So a lot of chaminade.
Well, you'd sometimes have to cover how many high school basketball games in one night?
Yeah, we cover about 2 to 3. Before I became the big anchor, of course, Doug.
I've told the story. I've told the story before, but I saw Charlie Ledoux was playing the basketball game. I was playing in the game, and we were going down for offense, and I saw Charlie shooting the camera and went back down to defense, couldn't see him. And then when we came back down the other end after maybe 2 free throws, Chuck had already left.
Basketball is the easiest because there's always some
32 seconds of game time had he left.
Parking lot show.
And then you watch news that night, and it looks like they were there for the whole game and covered the whole thing.
Yeah, got one layup, and that'll do.
I know I've told this story probably before on
When's the last time you were with us in studio, though? I feel like you've said no most times, which is fine. You're busy.
But I feel like...
I'm not mad.
You think it's personal. This show is just the timing is inconvenient for my schedule. If it was a midday show, I could come all the time. But you got all the kids stuff, all the camps, plus for Kenny Wallace stuff, it's kind of a morning show that he does, Coffee with Kenny.
Oh, is that right?
So we usually get it out there, Doug, at 8:30, 8:45, 9 o'clock, when you guys are right in the middle of some of your best segments.
That's right.
Some of the hottest of takes.
Sure.
Happen right around that
sure.
time.
What were we talking about, though?
I forget.
Oh, high school sports.
Oh, that's right.
I remember this one show.
Weren't you at the one where... wasn't Ezekiel Elliott was like getting mad, was going to fight like Larry Hughes, or like it was
the sister. It was Ezekiel Elliott's sister and Larry Hughes' daughter. So we played it up, of course, because it was the family members of the big stars.
Sure.
It was like a girls' basketball game at, I think, Burroughs or something.
Yeah.
MICDS maybe.
Sure.
And they got into it, did they?
They did. Little scuffle.
Oh.
I was going to say, though, is I remember one of my last years, I'm doing the Prep Zone show, basketball season, and we start with an East St. Louis game, and they're really good. And a lot of times, as you guys know, you don't get to see the highlights sometimes. Sometimes the tape isn't even in until a minute before you go on. So you just have to go off the scripts.
Why, sure.
You got the big monitor, Doug.
You're telling Doug about television. Is that right?
But also for the listeners out there that
Theater
don't
of
know.
the mind.
So I'm doing the highlights, and I'm watching the video, and sometimes the monitors aren't super big. And I'm doing the highlights. I'm like, these kids look really little. I'm like, East St. Louis is one of the best programs around. They got dudes dunking and whatnot.
Yeah.
And I do the whole highlight. I'm like, those kids look really little. And somebody called and goes, hey, your photographer shot the JV game. And that was our lead.
There's like 12 people in the stands.
It's amazing how, and we have wonderful photographers.
For sure. That person was fired, of course.
Immediately.
And it was nobody at Fox 2's fault currently. They're all gone.
But we had a photographer one time years ago, came back from the basketball. They were sent to, let's say, Parkway North is playing Parkway Central. Hey, can you get some video? You know, we'll probably use 4 baskets. Hopefully each side scores. They came back and they shot like the layup drill, the pregame.
It's good stuff,
They shot
Yeah.
warm-ups.
The 3-man
We got me in some of those.
First of all, Big Tough says, thank you guys for not talking auto racing. And then the next question, Charlie, what are your thoughts on Carson Hocevar's reckless FML style? So who's your daddy would like your NASCAR take?
Love Carson Hocevar, Doug. He's great for business in NASCAR.
What's he
Every
doing?
week, he's this young 23-year-old from Michigan, hot shot. He's doing all the podcasts. He's one of these streaming guys, Jackson. All these kids do the streaming. with the video games and whatnot.
Right.
But he's
Twitch
not
it?
afraid.
Like you mean,
yeah,
they're playing.
whatever it is. I think he's doing iRacing, actually, where they're pretending to race cars, but he's not afraid to speak his mind. He just runs over everybody. So he's causing wrecks every week. He won a race at Talladega earlier this year, Doug, as you probably know.
Sure.
So he's just one of those guys that you got to keep it interesting. He's great for storylines. So I'm a big host of our fan.
So he's causing wrecks every week?
Oh, yeah. He's just very
How's that go
aggressive.
over with everybody else?
Everybody hates him, which is why it's great. Everybody in the garage hates him.
Charlie was a huge Ricky Rudd fan. What is he up to now?
Ricky Rudd, yeah, I believe Ricky Rudd. Did he just get in the Hall of Fame, Doug? Maybe the last year or so? Ricky Rudd?
Maybe
was
the
he a
last
redhead?
year or so, he might have been a redhead.
Okay. We'll
Or
look
is it
that
Ricky
up.
Craven?
Okay.
Ricky Craven is not
On
in the Hall of
TV?
Fame. He's like a Northeast guy.
Interviewed by Charlie a couple of times. He's the best. That's from Turns Have Tabled. I wonder what the context there is.
Well, let us know.
Maybe Steven Jackson is listening and he's got a different text inbox name.
What's he up to? Jax.
I think living in Vegas.
That's crowdsourcing.
I
We'd have
don't
to look
know.
that up.
But I feel like wouldn't he be on the show every
on this
year
show?
or so just to chat?
No.
Okay.
I don't think we've ever had him on.
Never.
Is that right?
I don't
Why
remember.
not?
I'd be surprised. Certainly not
I don't
in my
think so.
tenure.
I thought he was great. He's
He
good for
was.
business, too.
Yeah.
He talked.
Really good player on some really bad teams.
For sure.
Stephen Wildwood. Now, Damon, Charlie, I'm going to Toledo for a wedding next week. What
Nice.
say you, Chuck, playing Toledo Country Club? And I don't know if he's asking if he should or if Stephen Damon is playing Toledo Country Club.
So Inverness is the big club there, which they just announced is kind of funny. They announced they got, I think it was the PGA Championship, like 20 years from now.
Yeah,
So they had this big announcement. Inverness 2046 PGA Championship. It's like, all right, I look forward to that. Hopefully I'm still alive.
Doug, it's the Glass City.
Is that what it is?
Glass
Frog
City.
City.
Okay.
Frog City also.
Katie Holmes, Chrissy Hind.
Chrissy Hind. Gloria
Pretenders.
Steinem, feminist.
Doug is a big fan.
Jim Harbaugh.
Jim Harbaugh's from
was
Toledo?
born there. So was Urban Meyer. I think they were just born in the hospital, then went about their way. But yeah, Katie Holmes.
Just immediately went about their
Yeah.
way.
Well, the Harbaugh dad was, I believe he was an assistant around there in Michigan somewhere.
Oh, Jack Harbaugh.
Jack, yeah.
Yeah, the Inverness is just was recently awarded the 2045 U.S.
See?
Open.
I was close.
2040.
And they announced it 20 years early.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
I think they had the 1993 PGA,
They did.
maybe. Was
Yep.
it won by Greg Norman?
Paul Azinger
I think that might have
defeated
been,
Greg Norman in a sudden death playoff.
that might have
Imagine
been
that.
one of Norman's big kind of
Choke jobs.
choke jobs.
And in 1986, they had the PGA Championship. And who won that one, Doug?
Nicholas.
No, he's been mentioned on this show before.
1986.
Steven Jackson.
BT initials.
Bob Tway.
Bob Tway.
Oh, that's
Bob
right.
Tway won
Tway.
at Toledo?
Oh, Bob
Yes.
Tway.
At Inverness, yep.
Oh, Jamie Farr. You forgot the Jamie Farr Kroger Classic, the big LPGA event.
Toledo's own Jamie Farr.
Son of a gun, Bob Tway beat Greg Norman.
Oh.
That's Norman guy.
54-hole leader. Boy, I bet he does not now like go back to Toledo.
Norman was, I mean, remember how great Greg Norman was, but he could just never finish the deal?
Yeah. Were you in the studio when Chops Ritter punched Sam Snead?
No. I never even heard this story.
Iggy tells that story
For
often.
real? Like it was a real fight?
I think Sam Snead, like in deep into his 80s, was like so proud of his
Yeah.
physical fitness
Yeah.
that he was like, "Come on, someone punch me."
Look at these abs. I can take a punch. So Chops Ritter punched him.
That's like Gary Player's in great shape.
He also
Yeah, but
likes
you
to
don't
get
punch
punched.
him.
He also will invite you to punch him.
Sure.
Oh.
Doug, if an 80-year-old former PGA Tour champ, I think he's the PGA wins leader, were to walk in here and ask you to punch him,
Like punch Jack Nicholson. I wouldn't do it.
you wouldn't punch Jack
No.
Nicklaus? The
I
Golden
think it'd
Bear?
be funnier if like Gary Player punched me in the stomach. Look, I could take a punch. Charlie, do you think your high school diploma prohibits you from connecting with racing fans? I think that's a
Wow.
shot. That's a
That's
shot
gotta
by
hurt.
Uncle Wally's plastic
Wow.
Like you're overeducated? Is that
Those are
what
my
you're
people
implying?
now. Those are my people. NASCAR fans are great. The races
sure
here
they
are
are.
great. You got it coming up in September, Doug.
How many races do you go to a year?
Pretty much just this one.
Yeah, I get that.
I went to the, you guys have probably never heard of this guy. Cletus McFarland is this YouTube sensation.
Okay.
So we went to his race down in Florida probably 2-3 months ago. This dude just gets a bunch of Crown Vics, a bunch of old police cruisers, and he races them around this track that he owns in Florida. He's got like 5 million subscribers. He's got his own streaming service. What's crazy is we go down there and cover that. That does more for our YouTube operation than covering a NASCAR race.
Why would people be interested in that?
Because he's just fun. Everything he does, he's a showman. They got fireworks. They got, like these Crown Vics, they're going around a track, let's say, probably no more than 60 miles an hour, but they're just banging the whole time.
Right, and probably mic'd up and everything.
Yeah, they're great for the content.
Right.
You should check him out, actually. He's a really interesting dude, and now he's racing NASCAR as well.
Okay.
Chuck, are we going to bet on SVG in Chicago? Well, it's not a road race, is it?
It's not. So SVG probably won't win the rest of the year.
Shane Van Gissenberg?
Van Gisbergen, yep.
Yes, I can't get it right, that guy.
New Zealander. Doug.
Great at the road courses.
Yes, he's
8 out of 16, I believe.
He's probably the best road course racer of all time.
Really?
As you knew, Doug.
I'm very well aware of that.
Yeah.
Chuck, I don't think we've had you on since the tragic passing of Kyle Busch. What was that like from your world?
Honestly, that, and I'm not Mr. NASCAR. I have been obviously the last 5 years, but that one hit me.
Sure.
Because he won a race the previous week. He won a truck race the previous Friday. I believe he passed away on a Thursday. But he gave this really funny press conference, and he was always great for business too. Him and Denny Hamlin, I say were, Denny Hamlin still is, but just guys that always made it interesting. And I think he's 41 years old, and he's got this beautiful family. His son Brexton is a sensation, even though he's, I think, only about 11 or 12, 13 years old. And just for a guy that's my age to die so suddenly, right in the middle of a season. I remember Kenny texted me and he said, because the NASCAR world, they're all there in Charlotte. They're a very tight-knit group. And he said, I'm hearing it's really bad and that Kyle Busch might die. And then 3-4 hours later, you see the press release.
Didn't they determine it had something to do with the racing too much and the pressure on his body, the inertia and everything of driving so fast?
So
didn't that have something to do with it?
So about 2 weeks prior, so from death, probably 11, 12 days, he was at a race, I believe it was Watkins Glen, and he asked for a doctor after the race. So he had some symptoms. He had a bad cough, if you heard his interviews in the next 10 days or so. I believe it was pneumonia, maybe double pneumonia, and then it turned into sepsis.
Right.
And I think the day before on a Wednesday, he was in a simulator just practicing, and he had issues there and was unresponsive.
What was really eerie is going back and hearing that audio. I think it was the Friday before he won the truck race.
Mm-hmm.
He's doing the interview on the track, and he's like, excuse me.
Yeah.
And then the race before that, the actual NASCAR, the Cup race, where he said, tell the doc I'm ready for a shot. He was clearly sick for weeks at a time.
I also think, and that's one of those things where, and I'm not obviously, if you bring this up, people place blame and all that, but I think it's a message to anybody, whether you're 41, 44, any age, that if you have something, which I'm sure he just thought that was no big deal. How many times have we all had a cough or a little cough?
Yeah.
You go to the doctor, you get something done. I just think that was also just a stark reminder that just go to the doctor. Don't think you're too tough. Don't think it's not a big deal. And just get yourself checked out.
Yeah.
Because really bad things can happen every once in a while.
And when you try to get into the doctor, you're going to have to wait a couple months just to get in.
But not Kyle Busch. I mean, Kyle Busch would have had access to the best doctors on earth.
Yeah. But most of us nowadays, it takes a while.
Yeah.
And if you need to see a specialist, it might be 6 months.
Doug, I missed a dentist appointment, so I call back. This is about 2 months ago. I go, hey, I'd like to reschedule my dentist appointment. They go, we'll get you in December.
Oh, yeah.
December.
Yeah, I've been through some of those, yeah.
Dirty Chewbacca, before it freaks you out, Chuck, Charlie's got better hair than Jackson.
Agreed.
Jackson's pretty good, though.
Thank you.
How about Doug, too? Martin's got the hat on, but Doug, Martin's pretty
like
good.
Uncle Rich when he came with a hat and then he took it off the whole show and his hair is standing straight up. Yeah? Are we on TV or are we on radio? Or both.
Has he written a sequel to the children's book?
He actually wrote a song. He put an AI song together. We'll play it for you in a little bit. Country and Western. But Dirty Chewbacca says Charlie's a Greek god. And then,
I'll take that.
But Dirty Chewbacca is a female, Charlie. So this is it says Chuck's a beautiful man. He's a twinkle in my eye. But then, Dirty Chewbacca gets sideways and just says, "What is this, a NASCAR hour?" So they loved you until they didn't.
But the Kyle Busch, that was a huge national, international story.
Yeah, last Cup race win ever.
Was
at
here.
Worldwide Technology Race. And when I saw you over that day, the Indy race, I was sick as a dog.
I could tell.
Just not feeling. I was like, "Hey, what's up, Chuck?" I hadn't seen Chuck in a while. Normally, I'm more excited. I was just like, I was dragging.
You're also getting ready for that big pace car lap.
Yes.
You had your fire suit on.
175 miles an hour around the
You
track.
looked great in that suit, by the way.
Thanks,
You
buddy.
were
Very
self-deprecating about
swimming.
that. I thought you looked cool.
I don't know about that.
I thought you looked cool.
I thought I looked like a bloated old astronaut.
No, I thought you looked natural.
And Mike Border, the photographer, he's like, do something to the camera. We're walking down on pit row, and he's like filming me. I'm like, okay, what are you doing?
What is
That's when
TikTok?
So I gave a salute.
Yeah. Oh, I
like
thought
I
it
was
was great.
getting on the space shuttle.
I thought you looked cool.
I love Border. Miss him.
He's probably listening.
Miss all you guys.
Probably offended. If you miss Charlie Marlow, this is your chance. Well, there are a lot of texts coming in. Some are silly, some are serious, some are about NASCAR, some are about Ohio State and the coaching staff. We'll get to all of that here. You can text into this show, the Air Comfort Service text inbox TMA, powered by Brown and Crouppen. We're in the Stiefel studios here on 101 ESPN. Mid-America St. Louis Airport. They're in Muscuda, Illinois. So if you're still looking to put together a trip this summer, maybe start to look into the fall or Christmas, make those plans now. And when you fly out of Mid-America St. Louis Airport, you get the great deals with Allegiant Airline. How about a trip to Vegas or going down to Florida? Go to Orlando, Fort Myers, Fort Lauderdale. So many destinations available. FlyMidAmerica.com is the website to book the flight, and so you're getting a great deal. A direct flight to all these cool spots in Gulf Shores where you're going to be on the beach. Takes a little over an hour to get there. Destin, hour 15 in the air instead of driving the kids 12 hours. Convenience, you got that in spades over there, because when you park right there on the lot in front, walk in, get through security. It's about 20 minutes from car to gate. Experience the convenience of Mid-America St. Louis Airport and get to one of these great destinations, whether you're going to South Carolina, Florida, Vegas. Book it online at FlyMidAmerica.com. What's the theme today, Papers? Is it Suzanne Vega's birthday?
No, Charlie loves this song, so I wanted
Is that right?
Yeah. I always remember he would request it sometimes. When
Seriously?
I do like this song. I wouldn't say love it, but I do like it.
Why is he couching his opinion, Martin?
Because you
Well, it's
made
not
it.
like I played at my house, but for this show.
Who was the DJ you like so much?
Avicii.
Avicii.
Too
Remember,
soon.
Martin and I were live. One of those failed midday shows. I had about 7 of them. I think we were live at
my
Schnucks.
radio. You ruined my radio career.
That's probably fair. But we were live at a Schnucks, I think, in St. Charles. And I look at my Twitter, and Avicii had passed away.
Oh, no.
Probably about, 10 years ago?
It was 2014, yeah.
Yeah. Very sad.
Yeah.
But the legacy lives on.
Sure.
Martin through his music. Doug.
So we'll have some Avicii in the next return.
You'd go to EDC, wouldn't you, out there in Vegas?
We went to EDC, I think, 2 or 3 times.
What is EDC?
The Electric Daisy Carnival, which is the huge EDM show at the Las Vegas Motor Speedway, which is that's quite an event.
Right, laying the groundwork for your future in NASCAR.
Yes.
You're
I'll
being
tell you what,
groomed.
everybody, if you're a young person, you should go to that at least once.
What if you're an old person?
Or an old person.
Okay.
Either way.
Next time I
Or
see
a
one, I'll let
middle-aged
him know.
person. What's next?
Well, I'm just hoping that I'm just kind of hoping you're paying all your taxes. But if you're not,
I have
you could
been.
go to Mark Milton.
Oh, yeah.
Because some
I
people
love Mark
don't.
Milton.
Yeah.
Well, everyone who
His
knows
office
Mark
is
Milton
right
loves
down
him.
there.
Manchester.
Manchester and Kirkwood. Yeah, he's
Sure.
all over town with billboards. He's at Billiken games down there in the right on the court. He's at Illinois games. He's just all over the place. He's a great guy. And even better, he's a fantastic tax attorney. So if you have unfiled tax returns, tax liens, bank levies, wage garnishments, that type of thing bothering you, or even worse, you could be facing IRS criminal investigation, you need to contact STL Tax Lawyer Mark Milton. He is at stltaxlawyer.com. Let him take on the godforsaken tax man. Mark Milton at stltaxlawyer.com provide a local and holistic approach to tax resolution. Mark started his legal career with the Department of Justice Tax Division in Washington, D.C., where he represented the IRS in tax cases throughout the country and received the DOJ's Outstanding Trial Attorney Award. And Mark now helps individuals and small businesses right here in St. Louis solve their tax problems. He is a great guy to know if you have IRS problems. Again, the website, stltaxlawyer.com. You'll be saying, no, I am not guilty. I am with Milty. Remember, the choice of a lawyer is an important decision and should not be based solely on advertisements.
TMA brought to you by Brown and Crouppen. It's the Stiefel Studios and the Polos Plus dossier, which earlier had producer Joe calling in. We talked some U.S. men's soccer with the game tonight against Bosnia, 7 o'clock kickoff on Fox. We also talked Jeremy Rutherford, some Blues thoughts as Alexander Steen is taken over officially as the general manager. And then Chuck Marlow. What a delight. Charlie Marlow in studio with us here on TMA. A lot of questions have been fired in. We'll get to all of that. Cards tonight have Michael McGreevy, friend of the show, on the mound, looking for a 3rd straight win. Braves are sliding now. The Braves are 4-13 over their last 17, so that's good. You're catching them at the right time. But the Cubs are heating up, 14-4 over their last 18. Charles, do you think in the standings, I like to do this every once in a while because I'll say, is there a spot? Now, the Cardinals have overachieved. There's no doubt about it.
Sure.
But then you get a little greedy. I said at this point, I'd be a little disappointed if they don't get in. Not that they should be expected to, but when I start looking around the National League, are the Dodgers going to make the playoffs, Charlie? This is going to put you to the test.
Well, I've watched one Cardinals game this year.
Okay.
Against the Guardians.
One?
Because my buddy's the assistant hitting coach of the Guardians.
Nice. You were on the field, weren't you?
What about the other games?
Well, I have to say it, and people won't like me hearing this, but when I left TV and radio, Doug, I've been here 18 years.
Yeah.
I thought I would kind of become a St. Louis sports fan.
Yeah.
I have to say I just don't care that much.
Really?
I hate to say that.
A big St. Louis fan, like Cardinals fan.
Oh no!
I'm just being honest.
Yeah.
When I left TV, I thought, hey, I want to watch all the Cardinals games, Blues games. I just don't.
Well, we appreciate the honesty.
But I'm rooting for them, and I'll jump on the bandwagon if they're in the playoffs.
But you've always been a baseball fan, right?
Correct.
Of the league, the sport, and I'm saying, so the Dodgers are going to make it. I think that's fair. Are the Brewers going to make it? Probably.
Again, besides fantasy,
okay,
where I'm beating producer Joe, I'm just being honest. I've watched one baseball game this year.
This
and I
was
was
an
actually
attempt.
attending the game, and I was drinking a lot. So I have zero knowledge for you. So let's go back to the old stories, okay?
Papers.
From the glory days.
Yeah.
Favors, this was an attempt at East Coast seam. So Jackson lays out a rundown, which we don't really follow, but
Sure.
it gives us a North Star when we need it.
Yeah, it's just something.
So in theory, segment 2 today would have been called Redbirds East Coast Seam, and that's because Wilson Contreras, we got into his actions.
I saw that.
Kicking with both legs, which is our soccer segment. What did your grandma think?
Ooh.
And this is now a callback, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I feel like we should do the So What'd Your Grandma Think for Chuck here in this segment.
And so you got to play the open, right?
Yeah, I'm going to play the open. I'm going to remind Chuck of So What'd Your Grandma Think. You remember Cal May?
Oh, yeah. Is he still around?
Sure.
Yeah. He's been on the show more than you
Really?
have. Yes.
Yeah.
I booked him as a surprise guest.
I love that. I'll go back and listen to that segment.
So here's the Cal May question that spurred the name So What'd Your Grandma Think?
Okay.
So what'd your grandma think?
I don't know. I haven't talked to her yet.
I'm sorry. I stepped on the... Can I get the answer again?
It
Sorry.
was Jason Hayward.
Jason Hayward.
Had just hit a home run or something to win a game.
Yeah.
I miss Cal.
And
But
his grandma was
Hayward
in,
had said something about his grandma being at the game.
right, and so this was Cal May's question.
So what'd your grandma think?
I don't know. I haven't talked to her yet.
It was right after the game.
Immediate chuckle. Do we have the one about the fire?
Yeah, you want that one?
I believe I was there for this one.
Okay.
A little hot foot in the dugout.
Okay, fire. Got it. Bingo, bango, bongo. Here you go, Chuck.
Hey, did something catch on fire in the dugout in the fourth inning? There was like a small fire down near the end of the dugout, and Corey Patterson stomped it out.
Oh, I missed that. I don't know.
Finally, for the Holy Trinity, can we get the one about John Lackey?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I got that one for you right here, brother.
I knew you.
Matt, did you know in the top of the fourth that Don Mattingly made the statement that it makes him think that the Stan Musial is in that body and running around here?
Sick.
Well, I don't really know what to say about that one.
Sick. That's reporting.
Oh, those are the good old
That
days.
is
Yeah.
reporting.
See, I missed that.
So now there's an open call.
Right.
What your grandma thinks. So anytime a reporter kind of steps on it or screws up, for example, just before the open even papers, can you give them like the Arch Manning, Steve Sarkisian? So a reporter was going back and forth with Sarkisian last year about Arch Manning, and Sarkisian was quick to call the reporter out.
According to who? Arch? Arch said that to you?
No.
That's what's called wilting.
Yeah, so here is the segment open that we play.
Sometimes the media asks bad questions, like...
Congratulations.
Congratulations. I lost.
You lost?
Yes.
Oh.
What went through your mind when you were told that the contract was done?
What's that? And when that happens, players will fire back.
I mean, are you looking to get into a pissing match with you and I?
Yeah.
Bro, it's a clown question, bro.
Now it's time for...
So what'd your grandma think?
So that's the intro, and then we have a lot of entrants for bad audio. And this one, Papers, you dusted off. This is
Yes.
Wimbledon.
This is Wimbledon from 2023, Chuck.
Fresh as today's headlines.
It's Wimbledon season, as they're out
Yes,
there
it
in
is.
London.
Serena made her return
Yeah.
on Tuesday.
So this is Spanish tennis player Paula Badosa. She was asked about winning a match, which you kind of heard something similar in the Open there. She unfortunately did not win that match. Little did the journalist know, so here's the audio.
Congrats for your win. I'm Odemi Diwale.
I lost.
You missed some matches because of injury. Could you please tell us about your fitness and confidence level, please?
For your information, I just lost. I didn't win. So, yeah.
You didn't win.
No.
I have to drive home
Missed
the
some
point.
matches. You missed some matches because of injury.
Yes.
Okay. Could you please tell us about your fitness and confidence level?
Well, I'm not feeling at my best form. I just retired, so yeah, I wish I could feel better.
Is this the same question? The same guy?
He asked the question, how are you feeling about your confidence and fitness? Congrats on the win. She said, I lost. He said, how's your confidence and fitness? Well, it's not that great. I just retired.
So not only did she not win,
Yes.
she had just retired,
She
and
announced her
he knew
retirement,
neither
yes.
of those things.
Yeah, she actually
that's
is
great.
She has come back since.
How have I
but
missed
she
that
was
one?
announcing her retirement.
But how do you get it so wrong? Doug, were you ever in a locker room like, way to go, great win? And they say, excuse me? How do you get that part of it wrong?
Maybe you just got there. Maybe you were late for the game and you just showed up in the locker room.
Based on the question in the open, the same thing where the guy said, congratulations, I lost. Maybe there's something where these guys go to like the press room early before they find, but wouldn't you think you could find out who won before asking the question?
And a lot of times if you're at a big event, you're not the only one doing the interview. There's other people around you, and that's the case, and you're not sure. Just keep your mouth shut. Just hold the mic up there and keep your mouth shut.
I miss stuff like that. I wish I could cover one game per month.
One game per month. I could
Cardinal
probably
game?
arrange that.
Sure.
Okay.
Just for stuff like that.
We could probably do that on the 2 Fox. I'll take every Monday off. How about once a week?
Monday works early in the week. And I miss going to Bush, and they have the nice
Sounds like you had a
snacks.
deal then.
Yeah.
Guys, I think she meant she retired from the match, not the sport. So maybe she quit mid-match, so it wasn't as clear about winning, losing, but maybe just stopped playing, perhaps.
Sure. Either way.
Chuck, when's Hot Take Central returning?
It's a great question. You know, I wasn't on the second iteration of Hot Take Central.
Oh, they squeezed you out.
They squeezed me out. We were on, Doug, was it for 2.5 years? I was on for the first 2. Mm-hmm. And then the show kind of went away. Sometimes in radio, Doug, shows and stations will go away.
Yeah.
And then it came back, but then it went away again.
All right.
But
we shut down almost every Shishawali station in town.
We have. But STL Sports Central, I know they're probably competitors with you guys, but they do a great job over there doing the digital side of it.
Yeah. We don't get to hear that because we're
And your old buddy
Sure.
Cam is going to be here next week.
Nice. Cam said he's trying to get the YouTube going right, I believe. I talked to him maybe 2-3 weeks ago.
But
Love Cam.
Your YouTube is going strong.
Well, Kenny's stuff is going very well, and no one cares, but we had a 2-year deal with this company, Dirty Mo Media, which is Dale Earnhardt Jr.'s company, and that deal will end after this year, which is good, because we like doing our own thing. They're great also, but we like doing our own thing.
Oh, do you?
And so that'll open up probably another block of hours, Doug, where I can kind of focus on myself, because people will need to hear from me, as you know.
They just want to hear about you, not so much the racing?
No, I think it's going to be non-sports. I'm gonna just find another niche.
Okay.
To do on YouTube. And it can't be sports, unfortunately, because I don't pay attention.
So what's the niche going to be?
Who knows? Maybe just general lifestyle stuff. Maybe history. I love history.
Do you really?
That's a big tent niche.
Okay.
A lot of people are into history. Maybe it could be something like that.
So you're excited about this 250-year anniversary of the country?
I'm very excited. I just bought a 250th hat.
Did you?
I didn't wear it in here because I thought I'd mess my hair up, but it's a nice hat. And I put the flags in the yard. What I did, though, is I bought 10 mini flags. Mm-hmm. But I actually strategically put them in my yard where our boxwoods had died. So not only was it patriotic,
Well,
it
your
also...
wife probably said, replace the boxwoods. Like, no. Better idea.
Yeah.
We
Stick
actually,
a flag in there.
We actually bought fake boxwoods because, and I don't care what anybody says, I hate doing all that. Going out there and doing any type of pruning, Doug, they all die. You have to water them constantly. Just buy fake ones.
The fake ones, they look good now.
The only problem is they're a little too small. So we have to get larger boxwoods. So I know a lot of people are interested in that.
Guys,
that's going to be your YouTube channel?
No, we haven't moved on. I said I'm going to probably do history or something, okay? It'll happen at the end of NASCAR season, probably around November.
You got a subscriber right here, Chuck.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Actually, I do have my own NASCAR channel, but we're just growing it. It's only got about 1,300 subscribers.
Unlike the Boxwoods.
Correct. Well done.
The boxwoods aren't going to grow because they're fake.
No, we have a lot of good ones.
Yeah, but they're dead.
But like 10 of them died.
Oh, why?
So,
why would 10 of them die?
Because
Moss
the
Bradley?
it's got to be a sunlight thing because it's the one side of the house. Like all of them on the left side of our house died, Doug.
Would that be the north side? Not getting any sun?
It would be, one of the sides. North, south.
You don't know which side of your house faces north and south?
I'm trying to think here.
You don't get hammered on the weekend, wander outside, and accidentally take a leak on some of your bushes, and now they're dead.
No, I don't do that
No,
anymore.
to which part?
I don't, neither. Both.
Both.
I feel like as you look out of your house, you'd kind of be looking southeast, right?
Let me think here. Yes, that's correct.
Okay.
That's correct.
So where are you struggling with these bushes? 10 of them
so
dead.
To the north.
Dead. These are hardy plants.
Yeah, but we have like 20 that are good. Okay. We have a lot of boxwoods, though.
All right.
Texter said, the sensational Scott from Design Air just left my house. He is a handsome, but obviously not as good looking as Tim. Regardless, fantastic job. And by the way, tell Chuck hello. Jeff Abelin has texted in.
How about that?
Supporting Design Air, but also saying hi to his old colleague, Chuck Marlow.
Great to hear from Jeff. I'm also a Design Air customer.
There we go.
They just came by. This is not even a paid advertisement. They just came by a couple weeks ago for our seasonal checkup where they wash
The maintenance plan.
the maintenance. They wash the unit. They make it just run perfectly.
The texters are coming in fast and furious. Some did not enjoy the fact that Charlie said he's not following the Cardinals.
Well, you want me to lie?
I don't.
There were a handful that to get him out of there.
Nonsense.
They were irate.
Well, I can't. Martin's asked me about other teams in the league. I don't even know about the Cardinals. I'm just trying to not just make. I used to make stuff up, Doug, when I was in TV.
Right, I think we
now
all
I can
did.
admit I'm not watching the games.
Yeah, why did you do that? All right, Chuck is here. Doug's here. Jackson is here. Kurt's not on the floor. Okay, Kurt's back in his position. TMA brought to you by Brown and Crouppen here on 101 ESPN. Who was the other one? Chainsmokers? Didn't you go see them?
I've seen the Chainsmokers a couple times. They're kind of newer, though. This was more my era, Doug, like
Was it?
early 2010s.
Yeah. When
That's
you would
when you
hang
really
out at
got
the
into
clubs? You hung out at the clubs?
Not really. It was mostly because I had a buddy who worked for Caesars in Vegas, so he gave us all the hookup. So we just mooched off him until he changed jobs.
In Vegas or here in St. Louis?
In Vegas. He was the chief experience officer, great guy, of Caesars for about 5-7 years, and we milked that friendship.
It sounds like a fun job
It was
to
awesome.
have.
Did you drop him as a friend after he quit that job? Right.
No, he's a great guy. He actually, now he's doing stuff in Miami. He's always kind of where things are happening.
Guys, I miss Charlie from the legendary days when he frequented Mally's on Hampton. Thanks, that's from Big Tuft.
Mally's?
Right there on Hampton.
I never went to Mally's.
You sure? Because that would have been just to the west of Chippewa.
Double D's was your
north
spot,
of
right?
Double D's was the spot.
And Brentwood.
That was about probably 2010 to
it's since
2013. Great spot.
Is that a karaoke bar?
It was. But it was also just a great, I mean, they had karaoke, but that was the spot.
You like to show yourself off there.
I would sing every once in a while.
What did you sing?
CCR, looking out my back door was my...
would you do like a Fogerty impression when you did it?
I mean, that song gets kind of high.
Sure.
Right?
Yeah, you don't want to do that.
It's tough. Yeah. It's tough on the vocal cords. Doug.
King Charles has just said he's the king. Great to hear him on the radio. That's from Stevie Reeb.
Oh, I love Stevie Reeb.
Also, the person earlier said that Charlie had interviewed them several times, said I'm a high school coach.
Oh, nice.
Well, who is he? Is he not telling us?
Well, they're the different name.
So he doesn't want to be known.
You know what's interesting, Martin, is that you're wearing an Obie Clark's hat right now.
I found this the other day.
It's sweet. And I think because of the Blue Stanley Cup run and then the Kachucks, I was in Florida once, just walking around visiting some friends from my freshman year of college, and I saw a kid wearing an Obie Clark's hat, and I was like, "Oh my God, are you from St. Louis?" They're like, "What?" I was like, "You're wearing an Obie Clark's hat." They're like, "Oh yeah, I just love Matthew Tkachuk and hockey, and I see them wearing this." So they buy the gear for Obie Clark's. I was like, "What? Really?"
Just because
this
he'll
bar
Matthew
in
Tkachuk.
Brentwood, like 10 minutes from where I grew up. It's crazy.
Well, during that first playoff run, or the first time they won the cup, every time they showed Big Walt, he's wearing an Obie Clark's hat.
Yeah, right.
Big Walt, miss him too.
He was on the show on
a week ago.
Yeah.
Well, remember the time that there were some ladies chirping? He goes, "What is this, the Golden Girls?" We're at like a restaurant, for lunch, doing a remote. Hey, the Golden Girls over there cackling.
And I think we had speakers who were like, "Shh, I might be here." Chuck, how fired up are you for the Arthur Smith offense this year? I think they did a damn good job replacing Hartline with Cortez Hamilton or Hankton. I can't remember. This here. I believe that's an Ohio State reference because the Buckeyes used to be good at football.
They used to be good. I have to say, though, and we don't have to get into this, but for as great as Ohio State is, and this is why if you start talking about Ryan Day, people would be like, "Oh, how can you complain?
Did you want him fired on this? We called you."
Well, here's the thing with Ryan Day. Ryan Day's won one national championship, and that's great. I think you can make the fair sports argument that they could very well have 2 or 3 national championships. And I think that's a fair, reasonable argument to make. Doug, they lost that game to Georgia in the playoffs on a field goal at the end. And then Georgia goes on to beat TCU. I think it was 65-7. And last year, I think Ohio State was arguably the most talented team in the country last year. They lost to Indiana by 3 in Indianapolis. They missed a field goal there. They went for it because they didn't think the game would matter. So that's, again, Ryan Day's a great coach, but I don't know that he's squeezed every drop out of every Ohio State team. And I think that's fair to say. If you watch the games.
He can recruit.
He can absolutely recruit.
They got 4 5-star recruits this year.
Sure. And their NIL budget is through the roof.
Yeah. But they still got thumped by Missouri when they met in the bowl game.
They sure did.
Yeah.
And people on Twitter will never let me forget that. I was the #1 enemy of Mizzou on X for a good week there. And the funny thing about X is, like, if Martin and I did a little dumb videos there.
Oh, it was dumb.
It was dumb. And you start doing that, and you figure that people know your sense of humor. You're joking, but you're also half joking. So the people that know you and follow you, they get the joke.
Well, sure.
But then X, as you blow up on X, with every concentric circle that it gets bigger.
Don't say concentric.
But people don't know you at all, and they just think you're an idiot, and they take your take, which you're being kind of sarcastic, Doug, and they take it seriously.
That hurt.
And so, like, every day for about 7 days, I would have a new crop of Mizzou fans just absolutely hating on me.
Really?
Yeah.
How'd that feel?
I mean, I didn't really care. I would kind of laugh at it, but then you think these people don't get that I'm being sarcastic. They just really think I'm dumb.
Mm-hmm.
So
OSU fans are insufferable, but I love Chuck. That's from Ulysses S. Grant.
But every fan base is
Agreed.
insufferable.
Right.
Ohio State's fan base is no more insufferable than the worst.
Georgia, Alabama,
The worst
Texas.
pockets of every fan base, which are often, if not always, the loudest, are brutal, and that you get that across every sport.
And I would say the difference, I always make the comparison because Ohio State is like an SEC program in the sense that people in Ohio care about Ohio State football more than they do the professional sports teams, which is not the case in a lot of states like Missouri, I'd say. Mizzou's great, but I think most people, you're more of a fan of the Cardinals, the Chiefs, the Blues.
Yeah, probably so. Because they just haven't had the success over the years that the other programs have had.
Right. And besides what, you have the Cleveland teams, you have Cincinnati, but I mean, for that middle of the state, Ohio State, until they got the Columbus Blue Jackets, but Ohio State football was their pro team for decades.
Chuck, you 100% went to Mally's. Met you there with Austin. I got your number. We went to Taco Bell one night. That's
Okay,
from
Were you so drunk you don't even
Bjorkman.
remember it?
Now, is the bar is called Mally's?
Yeah, I think it's gone. Do you know where there's now a Chick-fil-A on Hampton? There was a Penn Station there. I'm using food references from me and
the
Chuck.
old record store was?
The record store was on the corner, but if you went down that strip there's a nursery.
What about, is Tulane still there?
So that's
you're too far
That's Hampton,
north.
Chippewa. You're talking like
Hampton, kind of Ted Drew's. There's a Target on that corner. There's a McDonald's on that corner. And
Okay.
then so now you're going down Hampton, and there's the Penn Station. Then you look to your left, there's a Chick-fil-A, but you come up, there's a little strip there, and that's where Mally's was.
I'm sure I've been there once, but I did not like frequent.
You gave Ernie Bjorkman your number.
You were so drunk you don't even remember
That's
it.
possible. If it was 15 to 18 years ago, that's very possible, Doug. But I'm past that now. I'm an adult. I have children now.
Yeah, I see.
Tuned in late, pissed that Tim's out. Where the hell is he? I'm going to let it slide, though, because Chuck's the best. How about that?
Thank you.
From the 636. I wanted to ask you this, Chuck. We were talking baseball.
Just ask.
You used to.
Do you guys feel, by the way, I feel like the first hour.
Somebody said I was interrupting Chuck, and now he's interrupting
me. You were
me.
early.
You were.
But I let it slide. First hour, Martin was very neutral. Like, I feel like he was in a bad mood, but now he's picking up the energy, which is good. Go ahead.
It's just like the call I gave you in Atlanta to pep it up. Charlie, he's covering the wild card game in 2012. They're the reigning World Series champions. And we're like, let's send it down to Atlanta. We're getting you ready for the big match tomorrow. Chuck say, hey, what's up? I got a game tomorrow here. Braves Cards, wild card winner advances. And it was a little, I'd say, producer Joe-esque in terms of enthusiasm.
That's fair. That was the, what do you call it?
One game wild card.
No, the game with the infield fly that was 250 feet.
Yeah.
They're
Well
throwing
done. Went the Cardinals' way.
But this
Yeah.
was the night before. And I called Charlie and told him to pep it up a bit.
Well, Doug, you know this. This was probably my 12th live shot in a 2 to 3 hour block.
it'll wear you out.
So maybe I didn't have the same energy for live shot number 11.
And Charlie's
But
like,
that was funny.
Dude, I just drove 10 freaking hours, unpacked, did a live and then I go, I understand.
You were concerned about his verve.
But I said the folks at home, they don't know if you got a private jet and just they don't know any of that.
Yeah, you're coaching them.
Pep it up a little
I do
bit.
remember that. And Martin never really did that, so I'm sure it was bad. But afterwards, I'm like, this mother.
So the next live show, let's send it down to Charles.
Hey, guys, it's Cardinals Braves here, and it's the biggest game in town.
Producers and news directors love those live shots. You could put together the greatest minute and a half or 2 minute taped piece you've ever done in your
100%.
life. We don't care. We just want it live.
I have to say, and they're all good, but that's why I like YouTube. Because YouTube, you can just do one great story. You can do it as good as possible, as well as possible. You can keep editing it, and then you put it out there, and it just lives forever. You know, that one story, the best version. Because I think with TV, you know, you have your best stuff for your first live shot, and then they want it to be different for your second, third, and 18th live shot. And you're like, well, all my good stuff was in the first one, right? That was the good one.
Right.
Just run that one 14 times.
Well, that's now kind of the model.
And that's how it should be.
And that's why we love Rich Gould on that snow day. You probably were still working there. But on that snow day, on that one Sunday, the only two who could make it in, I made it in, Rich made it in. Well, pal, what are we going to do? And it was like the playoffs and the Packers are playing, so we had a huge audience. And that's when he said, I'll run that Darren Pang interview. And it was Panger with Mo Drummond, but it was a really old one. And they were talking about Davis Payne. And I said, Rich, I said, Payne hasn't been the coach for like 5 years.
And Mo didn't work there anymore, right?
And Mo didn't work at Fox 2. Mo worked at Channel 4 for about 3-4 years. Davis Payne had been fired 3-4 years earlier, and Rich is like, well, here's a little visit with our buddy Panger. And the topics were all at least 5 years old.
But there's nothing more valuable than a perfect 5-minute evergreen interview.
Oh, God.
That you could run in 2014, in 2019, in 2023. Just evergreen stories. Nothing topical. Just like a nice human interest interview.
To
Doug.
be used anytime you've got nothing else or the equipment breaks down.
Those were gold.
Yeah.
Gold.
But Chuck traveled a lot, and I've said the game I was most jealous I didn't cover. It was that NLDS Game 4 in Pittsburgh.
Yes.
They had to win, and Michael Walker, the rookie, is on the mound at PNC Park. Totally intense game that brought him back for the Game 5 in St. Louis. That I've always said, I've gotten to go to a lot of great games. To me, I wanted, when you're on the road and your team has to win, backs against the wall, to me, that's got to be one of the best.
So if we could look this up, I think it was 2-1. I believe Pedro Alvarez hit a homer, and I believe Matt Holliday
hit a
2-run homer, I think. And that's another thing that we all lived through this, but if you don't remember how much of a phenom Michael Wacha was in 2013, it was like he almost threw a no-hitter. That last 2 months of the season and that first, until the World Series, I guess, it was like that dude could throw almost a no-hitter every time out there. It was insane how good Michael Wacha was.
And every analyst would say, he's got that downward
plane, baby.
Like he was the only tall pitcher in the major leagues.
Yeah. Great guy. And then, of course, 2014, when he gave up the, was that 2014? Ishikawa?
Oh, yeah.
I remember having to interview him because I was on the road there, San Fran. And because we're going live, not that this is bothering me, but because we're going live, I missed the main scrum interview.
Oh, yeah.
So he's probably crying and pouring his heart out. He had just ended. I get into the clubhouse and I'm like, Michael, I'm really sorry, dude, but can I get a couple more questions? And then he has to do it all again.
Oh, no.
And he's essentially in tears there.
Oh.
Then you had Colton Wong with the pickoff, where he was in tears also.
He was in tears, too. You made a lot of people cry, didn't you?
And then Colton Wong, that was brought up every game for the next 10 years of his career.
I did a Zoom with him about a year ago because he had officially retired and he's living in Hawaii. And I swear, in the interview, we were talking about his Cardinal career, and he said, going through a lot, like the pickoff. And I was like, no, he's bringing it up. Because for years, it would always get brought up. Colton Wong having an all-star type season, able to overcome that pickoff in the World Series.
Well, it was any national game. Like, we had gotten past it locally. But anytime it was a national game, even 5 years later, Colton Wong with a single. Oh, he's bouncing back. Here's the pickoff from 2013.
He put together a heck of a career for a guy who was about 5'7", 140 pounds.
His highlight tape that'll come up every once in a while on TikTok, some of his plays at second were unbelievable.
Also great guy. Just great to be around.
He'd be a good guest. He'd probably be, although time in Hawaii, it's a little rough. He'd be calling us at like 1 a.m., I guess.
Yeah. He'd do it.
He might do it. Just stay up late. Don't get up early. Stay up late. He was in that era, though. They were drafting short. It was Brett Wallace, Zach Cox. They were all kind of shorter infielder guys, but he was one.
This says 5'7", 185. I doubt he weighed 185, but
he was pretty stocky.
He had a nice career.
A lot of texters flying in. Charlie Marlow is nice enough to hang with us. Tim is out for this particular hour. Tomorrow we have a show. Then Friday we're off. It's the 4th of July holiday weekend. Doug and I are going over to Charlie's for the big 4th celebration. TMA, brought to you by Brown & Crouppen.
This is Jackson with a SportsCenter update brought to you by Universal Windows Direct. Cardinals Braves tonight, 6:15 first pitch. Mike McGreevy on the mound for the Redbirds. That was another SportsCenter update brought to you by Universal Windows Direct. You'll be saying, I love my windows.
All right, a little behind on the clock. It's Tim's fault. It's producer Joe's fault. JR's fault. Chuck's fault. They're all been part of the program here today. TMA. With, Charlie, they do a little thing here
Yes,
on
Martin?
the show. I'm new here.
Speaking of producer Joe,
Martin. A little thing called email of the day. I'm new here, but how does this work, Jackson?
They send in emails to us the morning after at InsideSTL.com, and then we read the emails.
Oh,
and
okay.
then we vote on which email was the best.
Unless I leave at 10, Charlie, and I forget to leave my vote behind.
Sometimes
Every vote
that'll happen.
counts.
So does Martin leave because he doesn't want to be a part of the emails, or he said it was a different reason?
He leaves with his tail tucked between his legs.
It used to be at 10:45, and I think when we were giving away a real HVAC unit, like a $10,000 prize,
it was crazy,
for the email of the month from our friends at Design Air, then Tim said we should have Martin because it was a serious vote.
Well, we needed an odd number, and it gave us a full time to do the email. So we're going to do them right now.
Okay.
Is the show ending?
No.
Do you have a pen or paper? Make a
I have to actually pay attention here?
Okay, make a mental note.
I'll do it in my notes section.
There we go.
Okay.
Dear Diary, I'm the last one. She got all my siblings. Tobias was sliced up with a horse-pulled combine. Margaret never woke up after drinking Mommy's special cough syrup. Coyotes mauled little Bessie after her clothes were dipped in chicken soup and she was told to play outside. Henry fought valiantly, but eventually that cinder block tied around his ankle made it tough to go swim to the surface of the pond. So, as I make my daily entry whilst eating, I'm nervous. I'm eating this funny tasting porridge, and I see the psychotic grin in Mommy's eyes I've seen many times before. That's from little Emma Moss Bradley.
Oh.
Yep. Little callback. Lydia Moss Bradley.
Lydia Moss Bradley. Oh, that's right. You accused her of killing all her children.
Yeah.
I didn't accuse her. I just said the facts are out there that she had 6 children, and unfortunately they all passed away.
That's good for the History Channel YouTube. You could do.
And then
she was the founder of
Bradley University.
Yeah, that's right. Go Braves. Morning, guys. I just wanted to echo the Bosnian soccer fan caller who spent the first half of his call thanking you for, quote, what you do, end quote. I, too, want to recognize your bravery and sacrifices as you continue fighting to keep the dying traditional media industry alive, one malfunctioning studio at a time. It takes real courage to spend 4 hours a day in the armpit of America litigating the Licks wacko wealth gap, promoting whichever last-minute guest happened to text Martin back as a quote-unquote big get, and holding this nation's fragile moral infrastructure together one half-working microphone at a time. Without this show, GDP would dip, fathers would stop coaching youth baseball, and America would lose its last remaining line of defense against dead air and used car lot remotes. Thank you again for your service. Best, Mark Weatherby, Marks, Mulch, and Bra, the few, the proud.
Marks, Mulch, and Bra.
Marks.
And now he stole the tagline from the Marines.
And Bra.
I can't be so sure. It's about time you guys got. Let me start again here.
Oh no!
It's about time that
3,
you
2,
guys,
and 1.
It's about time that you guys finally got around to covering racketeering. As we all know, the most famous 3 racketeering cases are the New York Mafia Commission trial in 1985, Boston's Whitey Bulger, and the FIFA corruption scandal. But it's a coincidence that Jackson puts the obvious ties to FIFA on the dossier just before the most important soccer game in U.S. history. Is Jackson really so envious that soccer is pulling attention away from court basketball that he needs to smear the entire sport? Meanwhile, Jackson's ESPN app won't stop sending me free agent court hoops updates when I don't know 91% of the names and I can't unsubscribe. I am tired of having it pushed down on me like that U2 album and the daily slightly worn hat update. I am tired of it. That's Shooter McGavin, Vice President of Unfulfilled Bad Birthday Wishes because technology and passwords are hard.
Shooter McGavin.
Shooter. And finally,
all right.
Hey guys. People can say the show has changed all they want. Wah, 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 talk more smut. Wah, wah, talk stepdads trying to guess what each other had for breakfast based on what their mustaches taste like. Wah, wah, Martin killed Dear Deidre. It's the same show. I remember back in the sex shop days when David Klein of Hedonism used to bring in his newborn and set him on the floor with just a thin layer of flooring between him and a wall of sex toys. And who can forget when Kevin the non-gay would let his teenagers smoke heaters out by the Papa Shot machine in the lobby while Dad did push-ups with his his totally straight barbed wire tattoo BFF. So no one should be surprised when not one, but two small children came walking into the studio today. I could literally see the carotid artery of your pro bono anti-breeding associate producer / phone answer absolutely pulsating out of his back. Or neck, likely. If you zoom in really closely, you can see him sending a text to his vasectomist on retainer to set up his bi-monthly snipping. That's Mark, not the bra and mulch
Emporium.
Yeah, but he uses a word that I can't pronounce. Impresario, thank you, Chairman. But just regular old Mark.
Regular old Mark.
And that's what we have, Doug. Designer here.
All right, so think about it. Let it marinate a little bit. And we'll get this train back on track. It's TMA, brought to you by Brown and Crouppen. What are we now, Jackson? This is 10-1. Wow. Look at that clock management. We'll fix it. We'll run the ball here, choose some clock, and then we'll kick the ball. We'll punt the ball.
Well, if you take away the 65-yard touchdown run and the 72-yard touchdown run, Martin, we only allowed 72 rushing yards.
So you can do that, Doug. You can take stats off the table.
If you'd like, yeah.
It's always crazy to me because every year the Chiefs have been really good. Yeah. It's always like the offseason conversations like Steve Spagnuolo high up on these coaching boards, and you're just like, man, if only they knew.
But hey, a great coordinator.
World
that's
class.
Fine. You know what?
Right.
A great coordinator. Also, it was his first shot. Could he be better given another opportunity? No.
I don't think he's got the personality for it.
No.
He sure didn't. Just like Martin said, just cared about the wrong things. You know, your photographer is sitting down in the 100-degree heat. That makes the players who are playing out there feel lazy. If a local news photographer is on one knee and not standing up, Doug.
And he took some of the pictures down from the championship years. Remember
they were going to carve out their own history.
Yeah.
And they did. Boy, did they. I liked him, though.
Yeah.
Not a good coach.
And
But
then
a
they won
nice guy.
10 games in 3 years.
Yeah.
Good thing you took down pictures of Marshall Faulk and Kurt Warner. You really showed us. Guys, where's Tim? Is he onboarding now? Please tell me the 10 o'clock hour is not being led by Martin from now on. I can tell you emphatically that will not be the case.
Yeah, from now on is the key phrase there. Not the
Rusty.
case. Just today.
Did Martin stay just for me?
Yeah. Well,
How about
for all
that?
of us.
Tim is out, so we're a team, Charles.
Yeah,
We're a team.
next man up. We'll
I miss
rally
that
around.
team aspect.
Right. That's
of
what you
being
get
with
here.
you guys.
Right. Yeah,
It's
you're on
funny
your own
'cause
now.
Mosaic was on with us Monday, and he said, I mean, he's got a ton of money. He's just playing golf every day at Old Horse. His life was great.
Mm-hmm.
But he said, I kind of miss going into the office, miss seeing people. So there you go, Chuck. That YouTube, you can get a little lonely just
I
sitting
agree.
there.
No, I 100% agree with that. That's why we should just do, once every 2-3 weeks, Doug.
Yeah.
So most days you're just home alone, Mr. Mom?
No, it's just YouTube, like editing. I edit like 6 to 8 hours a day.
Oh,
And
gosh.
graphics and video.
Like
and
the Dickens did.
Like I do all of the producing of all the channels.
How many channels?
I have probably 8 to 10. There's probably
Really?
5 that are actually worth something.
Why don't
Name
you
'em.
consolidate that into like one big channel?
That's great that you asked that, but that's not how YouTube works. Like you have to
Well,
niche
pardon
it
me
down.
for asking.
It's a good question,
Okay.
but you have to niche it down for your audience. Your audience that wants NASCAR, Doug, doesn't necessarily want Cardinals baseball. I've tried it. Your audience that wants NASCAR doesn't want me talking every once in a while about college football.
I thought you were
have
all
to-
NASCAR. You're not.
No, we have
All racing.
We have the STL Sports Central site, which I'm technically a part of.
All right.
Yeah.
So you're editing like the Dickens, sometimes 8 hours a day.
A lot of editing. Those if you
Do
do
you ever
a,
just get up and walk around the neighborhood, like just fresh
100%.
air?
I had
Oh, Cousin John sees you walk in the neighborhood.
Yes, he's a big walker also. I can only sit down on my computer and have my brain not explode for about 2 hours at a time.
Yeah.
So I'll do a 2-hour block, eat something or take a walk, come back, 2-hour block. Because if you're editing a 60 to 90-minute podcast, that's hell. Honest, I hate doing it. Like, hopefully we'll get to a point where,
How much is there to edit? Don't you just sit down and talk it over?
no, you have to do it. Like, if you edit with 2 or 3 guests, like, we don't take the file that actually is recorded. We take 3 individual files so that each file is perfect, lay them back over the main file, and then any imperfection, somebody coughs, somebody taps, you're going through 60 to 90 minutes to make it perfect. It's very monotonous.
What program do you use?
I use Adobe Premiere Pro for editing. A lot of people use Audition. I have Audition also, but because we're a video show also, I just like doing it in Premiere first. I know a lot of people are interested in that.
Big Tough said they would. Big Tough said, I want some more Marlow Tenement Slumlord podcast content.
Come on now.
Are you still a slumlord?
I was never a slumlord. We've offloaded several. We still have some. Doug,
Why won't you fix the problems that the landlords have?
we fix them all.
Do you?
That's a problem now is with high interest rates, HOAs skyrocketing, the cost of anything, labor, going through the roof. Honestly, it's hard to cash flow positive on a rental property, especially if you buy it recently, if you have a loan. Now, if you got it back in the day, if it's paid off, or you got it on a 4% interest rate, you're probably pretty good.
Sure.
My favorite Charlie Marlow landlord adjacent story. I don't know what unit he was cleaning out, but they had some old mattresses.
Yes.
So Charlie thought it was a good idea to dump them in the Fox 2 dumpster, which is monitored by cameras. So then we have a station email or
Yes.
web page that we all get, the intranet, and it'll be like, hey, so-and-so was just hired as head of sales. Hey, welcome our new meteorologist. There's always like a headline, and there's a picture of Charlie dumping mattresses, and it says,
Slumlord.
do not use the dumpsters for personal use. You all but waved at the camera.
Well,
You're
I clearly didn't
illegally-
think it was that big of a deal. First of all, Doug, a slumlord would have not picked the mattress up.
Yeah.
What happens is I'm about ready to drive to work. This condo unit happens to be right there on Manchester in Kirkwood. And I get an email from the property manager saying, hey, somebody left a box springs and a mattress out by the dumpster. That's not allowed. Well, I clearly knew that my guy had just moved out. So it was my responsibility. I have a pickup truck. So as I'm going to Fox 2, I throw the box spring and the mattress in the back of the truck. Now, I wasn't initially thinking I was going to throw it in the Fox 2 dumpster. I was going to put it somewhere.
Right.
But then I'm at Fox 2. I see these beautiful empty dumpsters.
Sure,
Doug,
dump them in there.
and I shoehorned this large mattress and box spring.
No, these were station mattresses.
But here, do you think, okay, everybody knows TV, like, there's creeps out there. Everybody knows, like, there's creepy stalker people that send weird emails to the ladies. We all know that. So, like, we all know there's security all over the parking lots. Like, I wasn't doing it trying to trick someone.
No.
I knew people would see me. I just didn't think they would care.
Is there a chance you
So
took
if they were
the...
tumbling out of the tops of the dumpsters.
So I'm like
just
jumping on it to just, I'm getting that last part in.
down.
And you took this bedding from some emphysema patient who couldn't pay the rent, that you came in and took their beds?
No, this person who had moved out didn't take care of their stuff. So again, me, because I'm not a slumlord, I took care of it because I wanted the property to look nice.
Okay.
He's dressed like the Parker brothers from Monopoly.
I thought it was a struggling single mother with 2 or 3 kids, and you took her bedding because she was a day late.
I have stories about that too.
Papers, you
I
like
won't
a good,
share them.
You like a good tease? Oh, there's some Blues news out involving somebody you know real well. That's next. Of course, if you put crap in a dumpster, then you're going to have all the employees bringing their extra stuff. Maybe other people see you doing that, and they eventually think it's okay with their. Use your brain from the 314. They're not happy with.
Leave us alone.
Not happy at all the fact that Charlie one time
one time I got caught. You mean
borrowed. Air quotes, the dumpster at the 2 Fox. U.S. men play tonight against Bosnia.
Oh, it's the men's team?
7 o'clock, World Cup. Chance to move on to the round of 16. If they do, they will play next Monday on July 6th. And the boys in the fast lane are going to be at Ballpark Village getting you. I'll be down there for the old 2 Fox. I might be there in time to catch a little bit of the fast lane. On-site Ballpark Village, hanging out. They're drinking Mick Ultras. That's the place to be to watch the ball game tonight. Can you call soccer a ball game? Probably not.
It's a ball game.
We got the Bosnian perspective today with caller Armin, who was born in Bosnia but loves the U.S., loves St. Louis.
Born at a young age.
Born at a young age. What else, Joe? Charlie helped us set the table for the baseball races in the
His
major
child
leagues.
was going to build us a table earlier.
Instead,
in the show.
that tablet's been huge.
How about that?
Young Charles is rather quiet.
He's probably watched, 7-minute episodes. What's the math on that? Probably 15 to 20 episodes of Grizzly
Cranking
and the
them
Lemons.
out. Love
But
it.
you don't know what they hear. So later today, he'll be like, hey, Mommy, Daddy used to throw mattresses or something. You never know what they're listening to.
Right.
I have to say, I was listening on the way here, though, and he heard you guys say Charlie Marlow's coming in, and he goes, that's you.
Also him.
So there you go.
Yeah,
Eric in the Central West End hates everything, but says Charles needs to come in more often.
I will.
Once every 2-3 weeks, you said. How about once a quarter?
So Jordan, now he's going to back down. This is
Once a quarter. Is it? I mean, see, once I'm in here, I'll do the 2 hours.
Yeah.
Now, if it's 2 hours,
But no, 1 hour, bi-quarterly.
I'm sure we can get a
Bi-quarterly.
sponsor.
Yeah, you can line that up. Mattress Direct.
Do Triad Bank.
Somebody said
Getaway carts.
Waste management.
Oh, here we go. He's all like, this is now he's going
I
to
have a couple of my own
He's going
sponsors.
to do a Strickland
Oh,
drive-by.
yeah, that's a Strickland.
Well, that's why I said earlier, I said, what's next? That's a Strickland, right?
Yep.
What's
When
next?
Strickland to get bored with the topic. What's next?
What's next?
He's upset that Cam's coming next week, and he told me, he goes, I got to come by if Cam's there. I'm like, what's a package deal?
Right.
Apparently.
I miss Cam. I miss you guys, too, though.
It is great to hear Charlie back with TMA. That's from Moses Brown. You know what's great news is Michael's Bass can make that bathroom look brand new. We did this at our house. The kids' bathroom had gotten beat up. It was time to get something done, so I heard about Michael's Bass. We had them come out. They draw up a little plan there and said, you know what, that's actually pretty reasonably priced. It's all they do is bathrooms. That's it. Not working on kitchens or family rooms, just bathrooms. That's why they are the best at doing this, whether it's a tub to shower conversion or a full high-end remodel, whatever you have in mind. They can drop that plan, and the person in your home drawing it up is a former installer, so they know exactly what they're talking about. All the reviews are 5-star. Family-owned. Michael started it himself. Every employee, everybody inside your home, I love that, are employees of Michael's. They're not subcontracting the work out. That can get real messy. None of that with Michael's. The finished product looks awesome. 636-775-0800. That's the number to call to get an appointment to find out more about redoing your bathroom. If you've been looking at it for years and we got to take that sink, the cabinets are old, they can come up with a plan within your budget. 636-775-0800. Website is michaelsbaths.com. That is plural, michaelsbaths.com. I tease this just for the sake of teasing school, but the Blues announced a number of front office changes and promotions, and one of them include, a lot of them are just new titles, but friend of the show, Big Walt, has been promoted to advisor to the president of hockey operations.
Oh, wow.
He had been the director of recruitment for the Blues.
What day is it?
Hey, what's my title?
What day is it? Tuesday?
Ask Doug. So congrats to Big Walt. Chris Thornburn, who is with the also director of player development. So a lot of new titles and promotions handed out by your St. Louis Blues. One more break here. It's TMA on 101 ESPN.
It's true, good things come to those who wait. At Stifel, great things come from knowing when to act. For 135 years, Stifel has helped individuals, families, and business owners make thoughtful financial decisions. Founded in St. Louis in 1890, Stifel combines deep local roots with national capabilities. From customized wealth management to investment banking and traditional banking, Stifel delivers fully integrated solutions designed for complex financial lives, whether you're growing, preserving, or transitioning wealth. Independence, integrity, innovation, the values Americans and Stifel have embodied since day one. On the 250th anniversary of this great nation, Stifel is proud to say doing things their way is exactly what has helped so many Americans' dreams come true in such a profoundly American way. Stifel is where success meets success. Stifel Nicholas and Company Incorporated, member SIPC and NYSE.
This is Jackson with the Sports Center update brought to you by Universal Windows Direct. Cardinals Braves tonight, 6:15 first pitch. Michael McGreevy on the mound for the Redbirds. That was another Sports Center update brought to you by Universal Windows Direct. You'll be saying, I love my windows.
Well, a lot of textures throughout the Charlie Marlow visit saying, long live the pool pisser. A lot of comments about that.
Oh, you didn't.
I'm with you on that, Chuck.
Everybody is.
Yep.
There are people that tell the truth and people that lie.
Yep, agreed.
Two kinds of people in this world. Cousin Nick in Atlanta is asking, will tomorrow's show be dedicated to the Tour de France since we're off on Friday? 3 hours of tour talk? Yeah, I believe that's tomorrow's plan.
Yep.
I believe it is. Email today winner is?
So it's William Moss Bradley, but that is Kevin Miller. Ding, ding, ding.
Kevin Miller.
So wait, did we not vote?
Yeah, everyone voted.
I didn't.
You forgot to vote.
Well,
You forgot to vote.
You know,
Okay, never mind.
that's what
So
you
did
get
I.
for that denying that bi-quarterly invite.
I did think it was a weak
Bi-quarterly
group, though,
invite.
I have to say, of emails.
Yeah, you were
I
down
was
on it.
expecting
As a
better.
bad reader, I was bad reading on my part.
Chuck, great to see you, pal. Thanks for coming in.
Thanks for having me, gentlemen.
Good
Yeah, it was
man,
fun.
Chuck.
We had producer Joe, Jeremy Rutherford, Chuck Marlow, for Doug and Jackson, Tim, the whole gang. We got to go. BK Ferrario on deck.